How are we doing? Hi Max. Hi Trish. Oh, I'm about to say hi Drew. Hi Drew.
Hi. Hi, Sammy.
Hi Erin.
Hi, Sammy. Hi. Hi.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi Stacy. Hi Funchella. How are we doing, friends? How's our Saturday going? How are we doing? How are we doing?
Hopefully everybody's doing well so far.
I know, it's actually like not too bad today. The sun's coming out. It was like very cloudy and kind of cozy.
It was very overcast this morning. I was like, wow, it looks like it could
nice.
rain.
I know. I was like, please don't rain because it's hot and that would mean that it's going to be humid. But we need rain. But how are y'all doing? How are you doing today? Megs, hi Sammy, hi Drew. How are y'all today? I think, where am I? I say I'm at an 8. I'm very excited to spin. I've been doing a lot of crocheting. I'm very excited to spin. Where are you on a scale of 1 to 10?
In terms of
just like feeling, like how, like where are you right now?
Yeah, I would say also an 8.
An 8?
You know, a little like still residual weekend morning sleepiness, but very excited. Like got some yarn that I want to ply today, and we have so many fun things that we're gonna do. So I'm just very excited.
Good. Okay, where are y'all at? Where are y'all at on a scale of 1 to 10? Hi Laurel, how are you? Okay.
Hi Laurel.
Okay, I was about to say, are these your friends?
Yeah.
Because Stacy.
Okay,
and Laurel. Can't wait to see. We're very excited for today. I just want to start spinning, so we're just gonna get into it. Hi, my name is Sammy.
I'm Drew.
And this is Saturday Spins! Yarn Over Hook live production. Yarn Over Hook is a free social media for crocheters to create, learn, and connect with other crocheters from all over the world. You can find free resources, inspiration, ask questions, and community. It's community. Yarn Over Hook. You can join for free at yarnoverhook.com. We would love to have you and see what you're making. If you are already a member, hi, hello, welcome. Thank you very much. Today is Saturday, which means there is a new video out for today.
Ooh.
So that is a July wrap up. Let me grab it. You guys know I'm never prepared for this. I know I'm going to announce it and I never grab it. Okay. So today
You're just adding the suspense.
I know. Today is the July wrap up. So everything that was crocheted and made in July. It's so funny because I was going back and forth when I was writing the script on if I wanted to include like spinning and like the yarn that I made as well. And I think from now on I'm going to. Yeah, I think I'm going to from now on. Especially if I'm going to do more spinning. I'm actually trying, friends. I'm actually trying to control my whips so that I can spin more. How wild is that? Because I kind of want my spinning to also be a whip. So technically, while I'm crocheting 2 things right now, I have 1 thing on my spool. Is that what I should say? Instead of like what's on my hook, what's on my spool?
It's on your bobbin.
On my bobbin. I keep calling it spool. Why do I keep doing that? Probably because of sewing.
Probably. I mean,
think
so
I'm
if
thinking of
it's
sewing.
on your wheel, like what's on my bobbin, or if it's like if you're drop spinning, what's on my spindle.
Okay, so what's on my bobbin? I have 1 thing on my bobbin. We'll have to figure out like what to ask with that. So I'm probably gonna keep my whips down like to a minimum so that I have time to spin. Once I'm done with the Great Summer Mosaic Cal, y'all, I probably won't make a blanket for a while. I know. It's like, it'll be weird to not have a blanket whip. But I kind of want to take a break on blankets, focus on wearables, and spinning. So it's going to be strange. I know, controlling whips. I know. I mean, the fact that I've had 2 whips for the last, like, almost 2 weeks is wild to me. Like, y'all know I'm always at, like, 4 plus. 4 plus whips. I have to have a small one, a wearable, a blanket, and 1, like an idea or something. Like I have something else going on. But here is the wrap up. Let me pin this. So y'all can save this to watch after the live stream. Leave a like, a comment, a hype if you don't mind. Hyping can happen from your phone. So if you pull it up on your phone, maybe you watched it on TV, perfectly fine. I'd love that if you pull it up on your phone as well. That would be awesome. And then if you swipe the comment box, you'll get a hype option and you can hype. So thank you so much, friends who have already liked, commented, and hyped on that video. There's not like a whole lot of announcements. Today is Granny Square Day, though. So I posted some of our Granny Squares on IG and here on YouTube. So check those out, friends. See if you remember us making them. And I want to see your Granny Squares if you want to post those on Yarn Over Hook. Next week, regular scheduled programming. Next week, regular scheduled programming, Tuesday, 3:30 p.m. Pacific time, Wednesday, 1:30 p.m. Pacific time, stitches. Thursday, YouTube members exclusive, 3:30 p.m. Pacific time, and then next Saturday, we'll have a Square Up Saturday at 11 a.m. Pacific time. And then the week after will be a little bit different because I will be at DFW. So keep an eye out for the schedule for that. There'll be some fun stitches stuff going on that week, so make sure you keep an eye out for that. And we'll see Drew again at the beginning of September. And I think that's it. I think those are all the announcements. I want to spin.
Unless I can like squeeze into the baggage hold.
Unless you can see, right. We're gonna try to see if she can squeeze into one of my luggages because luggage ain't cheap no more, y'all. I'm flying Southwest, so I have to pay for my luggage. You know how upset I am about that? But if we can fit Drew, it'll be great.
Just like pack some yarn around me as like pillows. It'll be fine.
You'll be fine.
Yeah.
There'll be plenty of fiber for you to survive. Yeah, you'll be
It'll
good.
keep me warm.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
So
You'll be fine.
just have like one of those little hamster bottles. Some snacks.
You'll be totally fine.
I'll just
Hi,
take a nap.
Brianna.
It's fine.
How are you, Brianna? Hi, Emma. How are you? I am great. Almost finished the first sock. I'm on the hill of the second sock. Go, Trish, go. Hi, Tina. How are you? Is the yarn spinning crew showing up in force? It seems like it.
Yes,
I sent
the link out to my fiber friends, like posted about it in the guild's Discord. So
Control, what's that? Hi, Sammy. Hi, Drew. Hi, Sharon. Hi, is it Molly Day? Molly Day? Melida? Molly? What would you like me to call you? Okay, so I think that's it. We have a fiber of the day, and then we're going to talk about singles and plies. And after the break, we're going to crochet some granny squares with different twists, different plying.
So they are all plied the same way, but I did a darker skein and a lighter skein, and there's a Z twist and an S twist of each, so that we can kind of see what is the actual difference when you're crocheting up with the Z twist versus the S twist yarn. So the S twist would be more similar to commercial yarn, and that way we can kind of have a close-up look of like what is the difference of why would you maybe want to invest the effort into hand spinning your yarn a specific way as opposed to just kind of doing whichever.
So, we're doing this especially for crochet. I am incredibly excited to be spinning my own yarn specifically for crochet. We've talked a lot about S twist and Z twist, so we're going to go into that more today, as well as like how to ply into Z twist in different ways that you can like your chain plying. What is it? What is the chain plying? And then what was the other one? Link? No, not link.
Cable plying.
Cable plying.
Yeah. So
we're
going to talk
like all
about
of those
different
things.
ways to ply, and we'll do like in the future we'll focus on like the different plying methods so that you can get an up close idea. But there's so many different ways to ply. So there's only the two twist directions. There's Z or S. But in terms of the way that you can ply your yarn to get that finished S or Z yarn is like there's so many different options.
So we're gonna kind of start talking about that. And again, really focusing on Z twist. I have been watching a lot of spinning videos. A lot of them are very focused on knitting, and they bring up, it's so funny because they bring up Z twist and like plying an S or spinning in S, plying in Z. What is it? Is it what's the first one called again? Singles?
Yeah, your singles, yeah.
But so there's plying. What are you doing to the singles?
The singles you're just spinning.
So that is correct for me to just say spin a single.
Yeah, so you can spin a singles yarn. So this would be a single, and you can then work with that, right?
Right.
I'm sure you've all seen commercial yarn that's just a single, like
this is just a single
rope of fiber twisted together, exactly like that. So that's a single. So you can spin a single bobbin of yarn and then not do anything else to it. Obviously, again, please block it. Please wash it. Do that. Don't skip that. But you don't have to ply it if you don't want to. You do have to have slightly different consideration if you are intentionally spinning a singles yarn in terms of the twist, because you want to make sure that you're very, very happy with the twist for that single, because you won't be plying it.
Right.
So there is that
Like
different
what you see is what you get.
What you see is what you get. If you finish the bobbin and you're like, oh, there's too much twist or not enough, like, again, you can always run it back through, but because the plying isn't a factor of changing the twist, you have to do a little bit more paying attention to that. But your first bobbin, that is just your singles, and then you can either ply your singles yarn on itself, so that would be like with chain plying, or
sorry.
with a bracelet ply, that would be plying a singles on itself, or you can have multiple single bobbins that you are plying together to feed into one yarn.
So we'll be chit-chatting about that. I'm really appreciative of this series because I'm very excited to make Z-twist yarn. I feel like I haven't encountered any wool that's in Z-twist. It's all S-twist. The only Z-twist yarn that I've encountered has been acrylic and cotton.
Yeah.
Especially mercerized cotton.
Yeah. Crochet cotton is literally it's made for crochet. So.
Yeah. So it's like, it's really nice to be able to make my own wool yarn, like my own Z-twist wool yarn for crochet. Like I was saying before, I've been watching a lot of videos on spinning, and while folks bring up the S-twist versus Z-twist in their plying, they're very hesitant to be like, I think this way is for crochet, but we're just gonna do S-twist. And it's because they're knitting. They're then knitting with it.
Right.
Most of the spinners that I've seen on YouTube knit. They don't crochet. There's one exception, but she knit with all of the things that she spun, so I don't know if she crochets with any of them. So she does S-twist and all of her stuff. So it's really nice to. I just have to like say that I really appreciate this space to be able to like talk spinning with regard to crochet, like in the context of crochet, because I feel like I haven't found any videos yet. If y'all come across videos, like, please share, because I'd love to see them, but I have yet to find content with spinning for crochet in mind. So thank you again, Drew, for doing this, because it's been wonderful.
I really haven't seen it either. And again, I don't like, it might be out there.
It might be out there.
We might not have encountered it. It's not like we've seen all of the things. And
you haven't watched every video on YouTube?
I think there's like 2 or 3 that I haven't seen yet.
Yeah,
so I'm almost there.
I think I'm missing like 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I feel like the other consideration too, if we think about like the 3 main fiber arts, knitting, crocheting, and weaving. With weaving, the twist is honestly even less of a consideration, because the yarn is just kind of typically going in these straight lines. But this is really interesting. There are certain fabrics that you weave with the warp being S-twist and the weft being Z-twist, like that you can have these opposing twists to make this very specific fabric. So I have seen people talk about spinning Z and then S, or plying S-twist and then plying Z-twist yarns for this very specific woven cloth. And it can kind of affect like the finished fabric. I can't remember exactly the video that I watched about it, but yeah, there's definitely, pretty much in the spinning space, the number 1 rule is just spin one way and then ply the opposite. Nobody really talks about, well, which way do you want to start based on what you plan to do with the yarn. Right.
So it's really nice to have a space where we can have that discussion. I know I'm going to be crocheting with mine. I don't knit. So being able to be like, I'm making this specific for my crochet has just been...
Isn't knitting?
Crocheting isn't knitting. I know. Isn't that news?
Since when?
This morning.
Oh my god. For Granny Square Day they made the distinction?
Just for today.
I think I missed the press release.
I'll be sure to send it to you after.
Oh god, I hate when I miss the press release of this kind of stuff.
I've seen so many memes this week on like, no, I'm not knitting, or like stuff like that. I feel like a lot of people are talking about that this week. Yeah, crochet isn't knitting. Who knew?
Because I think that one about it.
Yeah, that one
people
definitely
will see spinning and be like, "Is that knitting?" I'll be like, "There's not even a single needle involved in this process."
Hi, Michelle. You're totally fine. Do you have notifications on so you don't miss it? Is it Laurel? Who's Laurel? Where's Laurel?
Yeah, Laurel.
Oh, yeah. Hi, Laurel.
That Laurel is actually when I first attended the Spinning Guild in person.
Oh, yeah?
I'd attended a virtual meeting just to kind of suss out the vibe because I wasn't sure. I was like, and it was 2022. I think it had to be 2022. And I was like, I don't know, like kind of hard. It was a hard time to like jump into new things.
Right.
And then the next meeting I went in person and it was actually a felting workshop. And Laurel and I sat at the same table and then we just were like, hey, we're friends now. And
don't you love when that happens?
It's not like it was not voluntary for either of us. We were like, no, we are friends now. And Laurel actually gave me my first ever bat. Like that day, she was like, hey, I have this bat that I don't like. Do you want it? And it was like all pretty and sparkly. And I was like, yes.
Oh my gosh. So that is so awesome.
Laurel makes the coolest art yarn and the most beautiful bats. I'll have to see, Laurel, maybe you'll lend me some of your art yarn so that I can show it off on a future video.
That would be incredible. Laurel, I think, were you gifted a membership? Welcome to the membership. Welcome to the YouTube membership. Jen, how are you? Oh my gosh, I got that at Crochet electric winder and I wound 24 skeins of yarn today. What a godsend it works. So doesn't it work nicely? Oh
God, I really want an electric winder.
You want a weaver winder?
I want an electric ball winder.
Oh, they're so nice. I 10 out of 10 recommend. It went on sale before my trip and I got it last night when I went home. Yay! Oh my gosh. How was the rest of your trip? Hi Shonda, how are you? All of the Animal Crossing minis are wound and I wound 2 lace weight alpaca 440 yard skeins. Did you get those in England? Ola Joe, how are you? How have you been? Happy Saturday. I want to be sure I say hi to everybody.
Hi, Nightbot.
So. Hi, Nightbot. Hi, Emma. I think I said hi, Emma, before. Hi, B. Hi. Oh, hi, Gladys. It's so funny about the whole knitting versus crochet. Everyone who I have met say crochet is harder to learn. So why some people be so about it. It is interesting, actually. I feel like I hear that too, that crochet is too hard to learn, but then it's like, but knitting is the superior one. But anyway, let me get off my soapbox. How are we doing, friends? What is in our cup? What's on our hook? Let's get into it. So we're going to start off with our fiber of the day. Drew brought like a holy grail of spinning, holy grail of fiber.
Yes,
so we're going to look at that.
And fiber source book. So I'll show you the cover. I have it open to the page of our fiber of the day. Did you ever say what it was?
Nope, I didn't say what it was. Okay. So we're going to talk about the fiber of the day. Drew's going to show us this really awesome book that is also in my cart. And we're just going to talk fiber. We're going to talk fiber. We're going to spin today. I have my spin, like, I'm like ready. I literally have it like in my hand. I'm just like,
you got to put it down so you can feel the fiber of the day.
Oh, that's true. Okay, right. Let me put it down. I'm really excited to spin today. Let's get into it. Laurel, that's so true. I was told it was harder. Also, too many stitches. Once I started to crochet, it was hard for me to go back. Welcome. We love to hear it. Let's get into the fiber of the day.
Okay, so I brought some mohair.
Wait, that's what it looks like?
Mm-hmm. So I have...
Oh, I see it now.
I brought undyed mohair, and then I also have a little bit of dyed mohair so that we can see how it dyes up, because it does dye up very differently. So I'll just yank a chunk off.
You see my, like, I'm grabby.
So we can come up here.
I'm gonna cover my face.
That it is very fluffy.
It's super fluffy.
And in terms of the staple length, it's a pretty decent staple length. And it's just very silky and also...
You mind?
Fluffy. Yes, go ahead.
Oh my gosh. It's a little coarse.
It can be. So that's why if you think about mohair, commercial mohair yarns, that they're very like fuzzy and they have that halo, and that a lot of the reason that people like to use mohair in their project is for that halo effect. So the fiber unspun also has a little bit of that halo.
Yeah, there's a bit of a
So you
shine
can see though,
too.
like look at the individual strands, like they look very much like hair.
Yeah, they
Like
really do.
they're very straight overall, and very shiny and silky. And
Wow.
in terms of the density, so I want to give you.
Goodness. They like really, they're like tight. When you were
Mhm,
pulling it apart,
yes.
like they like do not wanna.
Yeah, so spinning like 100% mohair is going to be a very different experience. So blending it in again is always going to help a little bit. And we've talked about that. I recommend that if you're trying a new fiber for the first time, blend it with a fiber that you're already comfortable with, so like a wool base. So that way you can have a little bit of the experience of that different fiber, because spinning 100% of any new fiber is typically going to be a very different experience. So
Give like a bit more of an up close. My camera to focus, but it's like your guys' faces look so good. You can see a little bit. I feel like you can see a little bit of that shine
mhm.
in there. We'll get the mani cam and you can show it as well.
So this is like in terms of visually, these look very
Oh,
similarly
whoa.
sized. So this is
Yeah,
wool. Just
yeah,
feel
this
the
is
weight,
wool. Mm-hmm. Okay.
and then the mohair.
Whoa.
So it's much denser. It has a lot less of that airiness,
Whoa.
and the same weight, like actual physical weight, will look smaller. Like if you have like 1 ounce of mohair braided next to 1 ounce of wool braided, the mohair is going to look smaller because it's just so much denser and more compact, all of those fibers. There is not
Wow.
that natural airiness inside of it.
Right. It's like they are like clung to each other.
And so similarly, like the dyeing of mohair can be very different than the dyeing of a wool, because if we think about the actual properties of color and like what color is to our eyes and how it's affected by light and air, the mohair being very, very dense will take up dye differently. Not take it up, not like on that level, but like the end result, the colors will look different because of that different structure of the fibers.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness.
So you can see like, you see
There we
the like
go.
the shine and luster.
Yeah, especially compared to the like next to the wool,
Mm-hmm.
you can really see the shine.
You can see like very, very
There
different.
we go. There we go. Incredible. Hi, Samantha. Wow.
So
Did you dye those yourself?
I did not.
Oh.
Those are from the ginger needle. Those are some samples that I'm going to be spinning.
Let me catch up here real quick. That's so true. I've knitted for 38 years, crocheted for 6. I sincerely prefer crochet. I picked up crochet like a duck to water. I just love what you can make with just a hook and yarn. Sammy, when you start dyeing your fiber, can we get a short? You can get full videos, live streams even. Like
I know, literally,
are
like,
planning
last
on
night,
doing
I
some
was
dyeing
like-
together with Alexis.
I was like, how do we live stream just us dying? Because it's
Yeah.
so fun.
Yeah, no, we're figuring out how we can like, because Alexis has a really nice sized kitchen
Oh.
where we can like all be together. So we're trying to figure out, and especially like once it's not hot, because it'll be kind of hot to be like boiling a bunch of stuff and like being in a tight kitchen together. So once it's winter, once we get to winter time, we'll definitely be doing
when it's
some
freezing,
videos like that. Yeah.
When it's just snowing out.
Right, when there's snow out. Samantha, how are you doing? I learned knitting first. Crochet didn't come natural to me, but it has been way better for my anxiety than knitting. Oh, interesting. Samantha, I've knitted and crochet for years and learned the basics from my mom as a child, but I've learned more over the years. What were you about to say?
I was gonna say, I learned as a child crochet first because my mom crocheted. She was not the type of person to follow a pattern. She was the type of person who was like, I want to make this thing and I'm gonna figure it out. So she like made these really cool crochet backpacks out of soutache yarn.
Oh my
gosh. And she never knit. And then I had a family member that knit that tried to teach me, and I was like, this doesn't make any sense. I don't understand this. So like when I started spinning and like went to pick things back up, like I was like, I already kind of have the foundational understanding of crochet. Like I could always make a basic chain and like make a basic crochet like single stitch kind of thing. And I feel like I feel like again, we've talked about in my opinion like the hierarchy of like fixing a mistake.
Mm-hmm.
I think spinning is the easiest. But then I feel like crochet is the next easiest, and it's like I feel like when you're learning, you want to be able to have that ease of if I make a mistake, I can confidently go back and fix
Right,
it.
right. Yeah. We're not anti-crochet here. Or we're not anti-knit here. We're just crochet first. So for friends who are just joining us, Yarn Over Hook is a space to celebrate everything crochet, all things crochet. There isn't really a space like this for crocheters online, and so we made one. This is Yarn Over Hook. Also, I'm looking forward to it. Eyes on notifications. Okay, so you want to show us
Yes.
the mohair entry in the book.
So I will start by showing you all the cover. So this is the Fleece and Fiber source book. So I was hoping that it would also have some information on non-animal fibers. It does not. I'm sure that there is somewhere out there, and it's probably I don't know why it doesn't. But this is animal-based fibers. So you flip through, and you can basically go to any breed of sheep or
oh no, a snowball aubergine.
So here is our section on mohair. So we're not gonna do story time. I'm not gonna sit here and read this all to you. But I wanted to show because it can be really helpful when you're trying to think about what is a new fiber that you might want to try. So it goes into the history. Down here, it shows the different like types of mohair. So if you are looking online and you're like, well, what's kid mohair versus superfine kid? And it talks about the micron count, which we've talked about before, which is basically how fine the individual fibers are.
I have a question.
Yes.
From what animal does mohair come?
Mohair comes from goats.
Mm-hmm. What kind of goats?
So I didn't know this because I was looking. It can either come from mohair goats or Angora goats. So that's two ways of referring to the same goat. I didn't know that Angora goats were also mohair goats until just now.
This book?
Yes.
Until just now.
When I was flipping through.
Interesting. What's an Angora goat? Is their fleece similar to an Angora rabbit's?
So no, it's they have a shared homeland. So
Angora.
In here it says that they are named after the Turkish capital of Ankara. It used to be called Angora, but it is now called Ankara. And it is also the original home of Angora cats. I didn't know there were Angora cats.
There's a whole Angora family.
Angora goats and Angora rabbits.
Wow.
And it says in 1849, the Angora goats were first brought into the United States. So if we keep flipping, and we keep flipping, so it goes into, the types and all of that. We kind of get this nice overview on
some facts
about mohair. So the staple length. So it can be 3 inches up to 4 to 6 inches. It talks about the typical micron count, what the lock characteristics are, the natural colors, and then down here they have an example of dyed mohair locks, and then commercial mohair yarn. And then over here, I think this picture is the most interesting. It shows you, so these are just different types of mohair locks. Last time we talked about raw wool versus clean wool. So this is the raw wool that has not been cleaned.
Mm-hmm.
And then look how much cleaner it gets.
There's a video that I watched yesterday. It was an hour-long video of this sheep herder in somewhere on the East Coast.
Okay.
And she did from sheep to like spun yarn.
Mm-hmm.
To kind of show how much you can get from an ounce of raw wool. Oh my gosh, it was it looked exactly like this. It was incredible. I'll share the video. It was so much fun to see, like washing, flicking, washing again.
Yes.
And like she explained in the grease, spinning in the grease, which you had brought up, I think, on Wednesday.
Yes.
And then she showed like out of 1 ounce, 1.04 ounces of raw wool, she only got 0.45.
Yeah, so you'll typically, if you're buying raw fleeces, they will tell you about how much it weighs. Usually they'll say like 4 pounds, 5 pounds. But that weight includes all of the vegetable matter, the dirt, any of
lanolin,
the pieces of fiber that you're going to process out. There's always going to be short bits or broken bits and all of that. So you have to think about, if you are interested in processing from the start, that you do not have the same weight that you're going to end up with. You are going to lose a significant amount of that during the process.
So like this may be even twice as heavy as this. Like that's crazy to think about. It was so much fun. I'll be sure to post that video along with a couple of others that I've seen this week. Hi, Kathleen. Erin, how are you? The photos in the book are beautiful.
I know. And so the nice thing is that they show like the different examples of how it's spun. So like this is a singles, this is a 2-ply, these are all 2-plies, but it tells you how they've spun it. And then they have a little sample of what it looks like woven and knit. And then on the next page, there's even more photos.
Wow.
So this is kid mohair, yearling mohair, and it kind of tells you different properties of each. And
does it show like the first shear? Like, is there a difference between the first shear for mohair? I'm sure it is with all animals, but
yeah. So that's like the different like kid mohair versus yearling mohair.
That's what they call about. Got it.
Let's see, where was it here? Because I don't want to get it wrong. Okay, so it talks about basically how fine the mohair fiber is, and they name it based on how fine it is. So
got
kid,
it.
yearling, fine adult, and adult. And let's see.
Yearling is so sweet. Is that like adolescent? That's so sweet because it goes yearling.
It says,
and
although
adult.
These sound like age-related labels, the fiber is evaluated only on its quality. An adult goat that grows very fine fiber will have its fleece classed as kid, while a yearling, which I think is a younger goat, that produces coarse mohair will have its fleece bundled with the adults.
Interesting.
Yarns,
so that first shear might not, it might not be a factor with mohair. That's what it seems like.
It says yarns for hand knitting, crochet, or weaving, unless otherwise labeled, tend to be made from adult fiber in the range of 37 to 39 microns.
Wow.
And then the last page in the section will tell you how you can use the specific fiber. So it talks about dyeing, how readily this specific fiber will take to dye. And it says here, mohair takes dye readily and with sparkling results, and the colors have a liveliness to them that debatably cannot be exceeded by any other natural fiber. Aficionados of silk and a few of the sheep breeds will be on the other side of the heated discussion, but the mohair folks will have a good case. So when we showed off the mohair, right, that the property of the fiber,
it'll show really nicely on that page.
The property of the fiber really, really makes it take up dye super vibrantly and vividly, as opposed to the wool, because the mohair is just so sleek and shiny.
Yeah, that shine really brings out the colors.
So then it talks about how you might want to prepare the mohair, how you would knit, crochet, or weave with it, and what it's best known for. So you can do.
Have you worked with mohair?
I have. So
do you do it along with another fiber?
So yes, in the past, the mohair I have spun 100% mohair, and we can switch off the Manicam now, unless anybody wants to go back.
No, you're fine.
I have spun with 100% mohair before, and I typically like to blend it in with other things, so that when I made the little skein for you, like that has some mohair in it, because it's sort of the same as the silk. Like a little bit can go a long way in adding a little bit of that luster, that shine, that Oh my God. The halo, of course.
Mm-hmm.
My brain is like, it is Saturday morning. We are off the clock. I'm like, brain, please. I beg you. That halo without having it needing to be 100%. Because I feel like I would love to know how many people actually work with 100% mohair only for a project.
Right.
Because I typically see it being held double with something.
So with knitting, I've seen mohair by itself, and that's because it's easier to frog with knitting.
Mm-hmm.
With crochet, it's not easy to frog mohair.
Do you know the trick?
You can freeze it.
Yes.
Yeah. And so crocheting along with another fiber, and honestly knitting as well. Like people do say that you can frog knitting, like frog knitted mohair, okay, but I've seen some folks struggle, and they're like, no, this is why I knit with it another fiber with it. But has anybody solely worked with mohair? How was it? Hi, Avira, how are you? Jen said that you have camel coming.
What?
Jen said I have baby camel wool coming in a few months.
Ooh.
Where did you get that, Jen? Did you order that while in London? Kathleen, how are you doing? Nancy, how are you? This may be a silly question. No question's a silly question. But is mohair yarn still mohair yarn if it's spun into a heavier weight yarn?
Yes. So that's why I was curious what people, in terms of projects, because you could spin any fiber, well, not any. Let me give a disclaimer. Would I recommend on your own, like trying to spin a super bulky cotton yarn? Probably not, just because of how short the staples are. I feel like that could be really hard. But with an animal fiber that has longer staples, you can spin it into any thickness. You just have to think about, we're talking about the density of the mohair, that it looks more compact, right? If you think about the old riddle, like what's heavier, 5 pounds of bricks or 5 pounds of feathers? That they weigh the same, they're 5 pounds, but like 5 pounds of bricks is going to be a lot more compact than 5 pounds of feathers. Like it's going to look like a lot of feathers. And it's the same thing with the mohair compared to the wool. Like 5 pounds of mohair spun up is going to look a lot more compact than 5 pounds of wool. And so you could make a very thick mohair yarn. I would probably imagine that you would do multiple plies of slightly thinner and then ply them all together. And then the question is just, again, what are you hoping to do with it? Because it would, again, be a lot more dense and less drapey and perhaps less malleable.
And that's probably why, because Mags, are you asking because we really only see mohair in like lace weight or fingering weight? Because it's not that it can't be spun thicker, but I don't think you want it to be spun thicker, one. And two, most people do work with it along with another fiber.
Right.
So keeping it thin is ideal.
Makes
I don't
it
think
easier.
people will buy thick, like a 3-weight, a DK weight mohair yarn.
That being said, let me bring up the bag of mohair. This bag of mohair. And I just ordered some new dyes. I could.
Are you dyeing it?
Well, I could dye some, and I could spin up thicker mohair yarn if people would be curious to see what it looks like. I wouldn't do like a whole big skein.
Right.
I would do like a little sample just so that we could talk about it in the future. If you're interested in that,
yeah,
I will do it, because I've been curious about that too. Because
see, not a silly question, Mags.
Because so these, again, I feel like Melanie has no idea how much I'm talking about her fiber every time. I'm gonna have to tell her. She's gonna be a DFW. So
I know. I'll FaceTime you or like video chat you.
Okay.
But we need to just message her because we've been talking about
I know.
her.
I don't think she has any idea.
Stream.
I have to message her because I've been doing some sample spinning for her, and she did 100% mohair. And I asked her, because she wanted me to spin the wools. Like, she was like, please don't spin them thread weight. And I was like, I was not going to. Don't worry. But with the mohair, I said, do you want me to try to spin it up a few different ways? Because again, visually these look about the same, but this is like 0.5 ounces and this is like 1.5 ounces.
Yeah, it's heavy. There's a difference.
I was thinking of doing a thinner mohair yarn because I think most people would want to spin up a mohair to hold with another project, and then also maybe slightly thicker. And then I was also thinking of doing like a little blend.
I was just about to say, are you going to do a blend?
Because the thing is that she was like, look, if I felt confident in my spinning, like, I wouldn't, I would be doing it, but she's like, I don't feel like I can do my own sample spins right now. So she's like, I trust what you think would be good. So I have been thinking about like, what would a thicker mohair yarn look like? Not, again, I don't want to spin up a whole bunch of it because then I'm like, the idea of like a whole 100% mohair sweater sounds like a nightmare.
That sounds like a nightmare, especially a feeling
in California.
Oh,
like I could imagine if you're like in a very cold place and you're gonna wear something under it.
Yeah,
full body coverage. But I would with my few weeks off from Saturday spins, that is a project that I would work on.
Kathleen, I really hope that everything went smoothly. I'm glad that you're here and watching. I remember that you said that you were going to have that done, so I really hope everything went smoothly. A knee replacement.
Oh.
Yeah. B, does the book discuss the blocking outcome of the different fibers?
That is a good question.
And then Samantha, I think it depends on the stitches used. I both crochet and knitted, but crochet feels more complicated to me. Are you talking about with mohair? Jen, Kickstarter, Ula and Leah yarn runs one each year for different exotic fibers from nomadic free-range animals on the remote Mongolian plains. What? That sounds incredible, Jen. I can't wait for you to get it. I can't wait to see. I didn't do cashmere, too pricey. I mean, I bet. Yeah, that's why I was wondering. I've only ever seen the really fine yarn held with something else. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, then I'm gonna do it because I am a big fan of doing random things just to see what the outcome is.
Mags also says, I'm 100% here for spinning experiments. It would be neat to see how it turns out. So feel free, friends, like in the spinning forum on Yarn Over Hook, if you come across something and you're like, I wonder how that would be spun, or, oh, could you possibly spin it like this or blend it with that? Like, feel free to post in the forums, like under the spinning section, like spinning inquiry or spinning experiment, Drew, and tag Drew. What would it look like if you did this? Like, what would it look like if you did that? It would be so much fun to come every Saturday spins with like an experiment that was requested from y'all. That would be really, really fun.
And I'm very easily convinced to do things if it was not already clear. Sometimes it's the past version of me that convinces the future me that this will be a great idea, like support spindling, where past me was like, we could totally do this, it'll be great. Oh, and I did bring some support spindles to show off.
Started knitting first, crochet came much later. I always struggle with crochet patterns. Pretty much most of my crochet is freehand, lol. Because did you say that, I can't remember, Samantha, did you say that you have a slight dyslexia? Is that the problem with patterns, or you just struggle with written patterns? Kathleen, surgery went well. Quite a lot of pain today, but it'll get better. I'm so glad that it went well, Kathleen. I'm so sorry that you're in pain today. I hope that this can offer a little bit of a distraction for you. Okay. Friends, what's in your cup? What's on your hook? I think we missed a water break, by the way. So while we're in a lull.
Cheers. So it doesn't look like it talks about blocking for each individual fiber, probably because it would be too challenging for them to talk about blocking for fiber knitting, fiber crocheting, fiber weaving.
Oh, that would be a lot.
But it does talk about in terms of like the preparation. So interestingly, it does say like, if you're new to mohair, it may feel exceptionally slippery and drafting. In very low moisture areas, you may want to use a spritz of water.
Interesting.
So it does talk about when you're working with it and then the blending. and it talks about like the best uses. So I think because the blocking process is so dependent on your finished project that it would probably be way too long for them to go into blocking for each one. But I think what you can do is, if you're really interested in using a specific fiber, if you read about like the properties of the fiber, then it kind of helps you know, okay, if they're talking about this being a very straight fiber, that might be more true to blocking versus a very crimpy and springy fiber. So another interesting thing that I just saw is that it says, if you want to blend mohair with wools, which can contribute to the wool's elasticity and bounce.
Oh.
So like if you're like, oh, I want to add in a little bit of that natural springiness, elasticity, and bounce, as opposed to like using a nylon. So I think it's sort of like you would have to kind of piece it together of, okay, I'm reading about this type of fiber. They're telling me about what it looks like. And also, again, like looking at the pictures, seeing how the finished skeins look, you can kind of quickly tell a lot about what that will then turn into.
Yeah, how the fiber will behave once it's blocked. You can probably get a good idea, a good deduction based on all the information on how it acts with water, how it acts when it's dry, the elasticity of it, the bounce back, like if it's stretchy while it's wet, and then once it's dry, where it goes back to. One of the videos that I watched this week, that same video, the sheep to spun, she measured it while it was wet, and it was like 25 inches, and then she measured it again while it was dry, and it ended up being 21 inches. So like that can also, like, just learning how the fiber reacts can also just give you an idea of what it might act like blocked in a project.
And I feel like in terms of mohair, at least, because mohair is the type of goat, it's not like sheep's wool where that could be 200 different things. Like if you've ever worked with a commercial mohair yarn and blocked it, that should translate pretty realistically to hand spun mohair, because again, it is by definition the same fiber type. Whereas if you're just blocking a commercial wool yarn, you don't necessarily know. I mean, it's going to be a handful. You know, they're not going to be using like random rare breeds in commercial yarn for that people are like want easily accessible. So that might translate a little bit, you know, less directly. But with mohair, if you've ever worked with a commercial yarn, that should give you a good idea of like how does it block and all of that. And then again, some of it really is looking in a book and reading and doing research can be super helpful. And then really the best instruction is experience and experimenting and like having it in your hands and kind of seeing, okay, I'm going to do a little test spin because this is the first time I'm working with this type of fiber, and I just want to know what it's going to look like.
There's a video that I watched. I told you I was watching a lot of videos. I've been watching a lot of videos on spinning. It's my whole algorithm now. Where she has cards where she will take a sample of her yarn, spin it in a single ply, add it to her little card that she made, and like do the WPI and everything, like all of that. And it helps her to keep track of how the yarn behaves as a single plied double. And then she plans on adding to it other plies and blocking and like different things like that. And I know that Drew, you've expressed like that you've just started taking more notes on your spinning and stuff like that. It was actually really cool. I'll be sure to post that video. It was very, again, like knit centric, but she talked about some of her like must-haves with spinning and like her essentials and also like nice to haves and stuff like that. So I'll be sure to post that and I'll share that with you, Drew, because that might also be helpful for our cheat sheet. Give us an idea of what to put in the cheat sheet. So right now you're plying it back on.
I have regrets. I was doing it last night.
Wait. You gotta show. How heavy does that feel?
And I literally did this before I went to bed. Like I was like, I'm gonna just start wrapping it so that I can use it tomorrow. And then I was like, wow, there's still so much left on the bobbin. I have to keep going. It took me like, again, at least like 25 minutes. And I was like, I really want to go to sleep,
Oh
but
my
I don't want to stop because I
gosh.
want to be able to do this tomorrow. So we will be able, at least. I did bring my scales. I was like, we can at least weigh the finished fiber.
Okay, so do you want to show this plying and like show your bracelet and everything before you show the wheel? Like we can get an up close of like you pulling that off. I think you guys can see kind of here. Let me switch to the Manny cam. Does that look good to you?
I can get it.
I admire people who can take notes like that. I just operate on vibes.
I know, Stacy and I are the same way.
Thanks for sharing. I love the knowledge of books. Checking my local Barnes and Noble. I know I want to get one of these really, really badly. What was the book called again?
It is called The Fleece and Fiber Sourcebook.
When you look up like fleece or fiber books, this one is the one that comes up. Like this one comes up the most. Okay, so right now, Rue is plying the yarn that you started this last Saturday, right? You started.
I blended it.
You were blending it. Can you show your bracelet up on the
under the
Manny
mini
cam?
cam.
Yeah.
I don't want to be judged.
And look, that is so much yarn, Drew.
I make bad choices. Please don't be like me.
Cow.
I know. And that means now I have to like do this whole thing now because I don't. It's okay. I could pull it off, but
oh my gosh, that's crazy.
I did this around the Talenti jar. Do you want to do what we were doing last time, like with the little camera in between?
Oh yeah, we could do that. Yeah, so that y'all can see us. Manny cam, simple. There we go. What are y'all working on? What's in your cup? What's on your hook? What's on your bobbin? What are we working on today? If you already posted it and I missed it, do you mind posting it again? I'm gonna see what y'all are working on. I am still spinning the sunrise yarn that we blended last Saturday. I am almost done. I'm almost done with the third bat, and then I'll move on to my final bat. So that is what I am currently spinning, which is why I was really excited to spin today, because I really want to finish this and learn chain plying. I'm very, very, very excited. And I've actually like upped the speed of my wheel. Like, look how fast it's going. I feel like I was going so slow before. Now I put it on the speed that I was used to before, and I'm like, this is so slow. I can feel myself getting better, getting stronger.
Well, and this is why I was like really wanted to be able to prepare this to ply, because people were like, oh, Drew, your wheel's going so fast last time. I'm like, let's go much faster this time.
I know, it's going
it gets to go
really
much
fast.
And it'll, as I progress through the plying process, it will go faster and faster.
Erin, you're drinking lime sparkling water and about to embroider eyes on the Kimberly doll. You're so close to being done. Mags, you're working on a batch of crabs to send to your mom to hand out in her buddy bear group. What's a buddy bear group? I guess she was showing them and they really liked them, so I offered to make some for her to share. That's so fun, Mags. Shawanda working on dishcloths and drinking water. Are these gifts, Shawanda? Or are these for yourself? We love it. Hydrated homies. Don't let homies go dehydrated. I think like what I'm going to work on this weekend.
Oh, Stacy, purse charms.
Crocheting purse charms out of hand spun.
Stacy, text me a photo.
Oh my gosh. I want to see
photo.
too. Are you on Yarn Over Hook, Stacy? Can you post a picture? For friends who are just joining us, Yarn Over Hook is an online community for crocheters. You can join for free at yarnoverhook.com. There's no paywall, no tiers, none of that sneaky stuff. We'd love to see what you're making. We'd love to see what you're working on today.
There is, however, spinning peer pressure.
There's a lot of enabling that we can definitely guarantee. YouTube of Fiber Arts. Shawanda, just for myself. Oh, nice! What pattern are you using? Mag's Buddy Bears is a group that makes teddy bears to give to first responders to hand out to children. Oh my gosh. I love that your random acts of kindness is going to another acts of kindness organization. I love that, Mags. Oh my gosh, I've never heard of that group.
I've also never heard of that. That's so sweet, though.
I made a bobble stitch pumpkin, and have half made a Hocus Pocus book cover. I'm willing cool weather to come to the UK as we are going through a drought. Lots of wildfires all over the UK at the moment. Because y'all are going through another heat wave too, right? Please stay safe, Samantha. I know Nitty Ad came in the other day and said the same thing. That there's a lot of heat and a lot of just goodness gracious, y'all stay safe.
Europe is really not
built for that. Heat. No.
At least, I mean, it's still not good out here, but at least we kind of expect it. We can expect it. Part of our
so life, our infrastructure is built for that, but theirs is not. That's what we talked about that during that heat wave that was happening a couple of months ago, where people especially were in Arizona. It was 110 degrees there, and folks were like, we're doing perfectly fine. Why are people in the UK complaining and stuff like that?
Because we're dude, Arizona is air conditioned to high heaven.
Yeah, it's built for that heat. The UK, it's not built for that heat. There's a big difference.
Yeah, no, the difference is that people were like, we probably shouldn't build here in Arizona, but we're going to, and we'll just air condition.
Right.
Whereas in Europe, people have just been living there for a very long time. And of course, people have been living in, all over the US for a very long time. But in terms of modern structures, and really developing, a lot more areas of the US have become highly developed because we're just no, we can make it work. As opposed to Europe, where they're no, naturally, this is a good place for people to live.
Right. Yeah, that heat is, it's been horrendous. I can't imagine, Samantha. Please stay safe. 5 heat waves since July. That's crazy. Shawanda Cozy Cottage Dishcloth Pattern by MJ's Off the Hook Design. I don't think I've seen that one. I'll have to look at that pattern. Hi, Plies, working on Granny Square's sweater. Anyone have any advice regarding blocking projects, such as best method to use? So it depends on the project. If we're talking specifically a Granny Square sweater, you want to block each of the squares, and then when you seam with a hook that is larger than what you used, so that you don't end up kind of undoing that blocking by cinching your squares together. So for example, if you used a 5mm hook to make your granny squares, I would suggest a 6mm hook for seaming, and make sure that you pay attention to your tension and that you're not accidentally cinching the sides of your granny squares as you seam them together. So projects that are made in pieces, you want to block those individual pieces. You can either do a dry blocking by putting them on a blocking board and using pegs to stretch them out and just leave them for a few days. You can do a wet block where you soak them and then put them, shape them into the size that you want and leave them to dry, or shape them into the size that you want dry and steam them. If you're using acrylic, you can do a hair dryer on a low heat and just hold it very closely. You can also put it in water, warm water, with a light wash. You can even use a little bit of Castile soap or just some hand soap or dish soap. It's blocking. There's a lot of different ways that you can block. You can actually crochet all of the pieces, put them all together, again, seaming with a hook that is larger than what you used to make the squares, and then steam block it. You can even do that. I personally, if I'm making seam with a larger hook, and then block again to relax the seam. Those are all of my blocking tips.
I think it also, like you said, it really depends on the project. Yes. If it's a wearable, you really want to put the effort into your blocking to make sure that the fit is right, especially if you're going to seam things up together. Whereas if it's something that's, decorative, or
if it's a blanket, if it's
then you might feel a little bit differently.
Yeah, if you want to block a blanket, if it's a wool blanket, I would do a soak and then lay it out to dry. Be careful of your dyes and be careful of agitating it. If it's cotton, I would throw it in the washing machine. You can use a warm water or a cool water. I wouldn't use hot personally. I would stick with a cold water, especially if it's colored cotton. I would stick with a cool or a warm water, and then lay it flat to dry. You could put it in the dryer. Cotton is very durable. I just personally wouldn't. If it's acrylic, you can throw it in the washing machine however you like. Whatever you want to do. High spin cycle, whatever, and throw it in the dryer. If anything, it'll probably soften it up and stretch it out a little bit. But it really depends. It really depends on what you're making, the fiber you are using, and what you want the end result to be. But those are some of the like just general blocking practices. If anybody else has any tips, love to see. Oh, another water break? Oh my gosh, this live is going by so fast.
What? Oh my god.
And you just turned yours back on, sorry.
Nightbot, what are you trying to do?
Cheers! Unclaw your hands, unshrimp your pastas.
Nightbot is like, I want you to walk out with that big bracelet of yarn.
Oh my gosh.
Please, Nightbot, let me ply.
I definitely find myself doing this when I'm spinning. I feel like a witch. Like when I'm spinning sometimes, I really have to pay attention to my posture.
Yeah. So I don't know if any of you who have ever gone to, let me pause.
Of course, the Plies. Samantha, I use foam gym mats as they are the same kind as you buy. Damp the yarn and pin it to the boards to the shape that you want. Oh yeah. Yeah, if you don't want to get blocking boards, especially because I feel like there's a bit of a price hike for that material, you can get a yoga mat. You could get a kids play mat. Just look up foam mat. And you can get them really cheaply. You can also just block on cardboard. You can block on the back of your couch. Like you can use what you have. Yeah, feel free to reach out, Laprice, if you have any questions. And if you're on Yarn Overhook, you can always post your questions there as well, and get lots of suggestions.
Okay, I was like, I wonder if he's going to be at DFW. No, but there is a fiber craft ergonomics expert named Carson Demers. I just checked. He's not going to be at DFW. But he is going to be at the PEI Fiber Fest, and I can't remember who was telling us.
Oh, somebody, I think,
like last Saturday.
Was it Jenny? Somebody was bringing that up.
And yeah, so
what does he make?
So he talks about good ergonomics for crafting. So he came and did a workshop with the Spinning Guild 2-3 years ago, and yeah, we all got yelled at.
For your posture?
Nicely, but...
Is it for your posture?
Yeah.
What are some suggestions that he made?
He had a suggestion of using, like, a rolled up towel or a pillow, like, under your butt to make sure you're sitting up straight and, like, sitting more forward as opposed to... Hunching.
That's why we unshrimp your pasta.
And you were able to like bring in projects and like show him how you would hold them and work with them, and he would give you feedback. And I brought in an embroidery project that I was working on, and he looked at me, he was like, I can't help you with that. I was like, okay.
Wait, what happened? Because of like how you were holding the needle and
it's
stuff?
It's just like the nature of like when you have to grip onto your hoop or your frame. And his number one suggestion, which is he would love Nightbot, is frequent breaks. So like every half hour, taking a few minutes.
We do it every half hour.
Giving your hands a break, checking your posture. And something that he recommended that I think of often is that, because it's so accessible in terms of like, well, how do you figure out good exercises, ways to warm up your hands? He recommended spending a few minutes like doing the dishes in warm water so that the warmth of the water can kind of help heat up your hands, and you're doing like gentle movements. I remember him specifically talking about like wash some mugs, and
that is so funny.
Yeah. So, but you saying that just made me flash back to him just being horrified by all of this. He's like, show me how you all sit naturally, and then he was like, don't, whatever you're doing,
you're all wrong.
Not that.
I honestly was just thinking yesterday about how I want to like take more baths, like do more soaking
Mm-hmm.
during the week, especially for my upper back,
Mm-hmm.
my shoulders and my arms. There is a 5 minute wrist mobility class that I take on my Peloton.
Oh.
Often. That has been like my go-to like last minute Peloton class to keep like my streak.
Mm-hmm.
But then I realized it was actually working.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, oh, like I'll show you how frequently I do this class.
Laurel, yes, it does seem like a trick, except some of us have a dishwasher that has been broken for 15 years. So the dishwasher is just a glorified drying rack. So at least it makes me feel better when I have to do the dishes. I'm like, oh, this is helping my fiber crafts. Instead of, why does this stupid dishwasher not work?
This is my wrist mobility.
Oh, wow.
I take it a lot.
I'm gonna have to one day I'm gonna have to come early. We're gonna do the wrist mobility class together.
Absolutely. I'm not a doctor.
You're
but
not?
if you have, I'm not, I know, it's surprising. If you have a Peloton, there is a wrist mobility class that I take, and it has been incredibly helpful for my wrists. And if you can find a video on YouTube for wrist mobility, especially from a yoga teacher, from a yoga instructor, because like you have to be on your hands a lot, and so there are specific techniques that she does in my class for that, and it's been incredibly helpful. I'm not a doctor. I was wondering, what are everyone's preferences to crochet patterns? Do you prefer charts or written? I prefer charts for the mobility of it, like being able to keep it on my phone and not have to have a bunch of pages that I'm scrolling through. I like written for detailed patterns so that I know what it is that I'm doing. Which do you prefer? What do you prefer, Samantha? You prefer written. Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't know about the dishes. That seems like a trick.
I also prefer written patterns because I want to be able to like know line by line exactly what I'm supposed to do. Like if I'm have to like figure symbols and things out, I get very easily confused.
Your patterns. How do you prefer your patterns? Constructed? Well, because I don't want to say written.
Or you could just say what type of pattern
What
do you
pattern
prefer?
do you prefer? That's perfect. What type of pattern? Type of pattern do you prefer? Written. And I'll even put combo. Written. Charts / graphs. Because it'll depend.
You could also put like video.
Oh, video. Combo. I have been without a dishwasher for 8 years in my last house. So the last 5 months I've had a dishwasher. I felt so spoiled. Oh my god.
Samantha will be coming over immediately.
With your dishes?
With my dishes.
Gamification being an unexpected benefit to your wrist health is nice byproduct. I know.
I mean, it doesn't make me any more motivated to do the dishes, but at least it does sometimes. I would say not now when it's super hot, but like when it is cooler and I can use the warmer water, and if my hands hurt a little bit, I'm like, it does feel nice.
It does?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, like, doing this wrist mobility class in order to keep my streak, I ruined my streak because of my vacation. I had like 130 days and I broke it. I'm really upset. Right now I'm at like a 10 or 11 day streak, so we started over. But if I'm at the end of the day and I need to keep that streak, I will do that wrist mobility. So it's interesting because it's a quick 5-minute class. I get to keep my streak. So that's the gamification. Y'all already know. Like, Max, you already know. Like, you gamify anything, I'm all in. But it really has been helpful. So I don't know if y'all can gamify it for yourself and find a wrist mobility video that you like. Doing it I mean, I do it probably anywhere between 5 and 7 times a week is when I do my wrist mobility class. And it has been incredibly helpful. I intersperse like a shoulder mobility class in there as well, depending on how my shoulder is feeling for the week. But like I had mentioned, I'm pretty sure I injured my wrist to some capacity in June. And doing what happened?
Oh, just that you injured your wrist.
Oh,
It's like, oh no.
I was like more concerned about that
and
than
like
my
literally
wrist.
we were talking about wrist, and I don't think they can see it because of the camera.
Oh yeah,
I'm like over here like wiggling, plying. As much as I do love plying in the sense that it's like less focused, I'm like, it is so much movement.
It is a lot of movement. That wrist mobility, doing it every day, helped a lot. It helped a lot, and then like massaging it. I was massaging my wrist quite a bit and taking breaks. Unclaw your hands, unshrimp your pasta. Taylor, how are you? It's so good to see you. Knitting, it's following a pattern, so I really think that's why I prefer written for crochet.
Yeah, but like I mean, if you're doing like complex knitting patterns with like cables or lace, like they will be charted. I'm like, please just write it out. Tell me what to do line by line.
I didn't know that.
There was one, actually the pattern of the test of the lace, the purple airy lace that I did, that I then also did a bigger version of that I still need to block. It's just all rolled up in the project bag still. That pattern was just like rows 50 to 62, repeat rows 23 to 27 3 times. And I was like, I have to copy and paste. Like I had to make my own document where each line, I was like, I don't want to reference back to a previous, I will mess it up. Yeah. So I had to spend time like making the chunks and then just copying and pasting it as the pattern. And then sometimes they'll have like 5 charts and then you have to put them in order. And I'm like, I'm not that smart.
Taylor, you got your Swift? Yeah, you were here Wednesday, right? When you saw Taylor's... Oh no, that might have been during a members only live stream. Let me show you Taylor's Hank situation.
Oh.
And she was trying to wind it. I'm so glad that you got a Swift so quickly, Taylor. I'm sure you're loving it.
Did you post it on Yarn Over Hook and it was like a little bit of yarn barf?
Yes, I think the green. Saw.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm so glad that you got a Swift, Taylor. Which one did you get? I twisted my ankle moving a chair. It also gave me an excuse to do nothing but crochet. Oh no. I use a row counter on my thumb to keep track of pattern rows. Are there any gadgets that y'all really like using like that? I've always considered a row counter, especially for like mosaic and tapestry, to keep track of where I am, because I don't particularly like to mark up the chart because I need to be able to reference and see like if I made a mistake or if I'm missing something. I don't want a line drawn through it and then I can't read it. What's your go-to little gadget that y'all like to use?
I just use, there's like a free, I mean, I think you can have a paid, they do have a paid portion, but I think it's like the My Row Counter app.
Oh, yeah.
And I just, like, you can upload your pattern, but I just will have like the little thing and then hit on my phone, like the little plus button. It tells me what row I'm on, and I
feel like I forget to do that. I would just go, and then be like, oh shoot, how many rows did I just do? I feel like that's what I would end up doing.
It is, sometimes you have to just like force yourself. Or like there's nothing wrong. Sometimes if I have a printed pattern, I'll just make a little check mark on the paper because I will very easily forget if I put something down again. I'm like, I will remember.
Nope.
No.
I think a gadget that I like, a little gadget that I like. I think, my favorite little tool right now is the Coco Knits like pattern holder. That's like my favorite tool right now. And I've been using it for all of my printed patterns, and it has just been so lovely to have somewhere to place the paper, and then I can like fold it over, and it is like a folder. Like it keeps everything where it is. The magnets stay put, and it holds on to my pin and my scissors and my hook inside.
Oh, that sounds nice.
Yeah, I'll show it to you. It was on my couch when you came in. It was the brown thing that I opened up and pulled the papers out of. I have like, it's not.
So if you guys can tell, obviously I'm filling up my bobbin over here much faster than
It looks
with
so
spinning.
good.
It does still, plying does still take time. Obviously, if you're making a little tiny mini test game, the plying goes so fast. But it just goes so, it does, okay. Actually, I'm going to say in some ways it goes faster and in some ways it goes slower. It goes faster in the sense that the process is much faster in terms of getting the yarn plied, getting it on the bobbin.
Mm-hmm.
It is slower in the sense that it is so much harder to pick up and put down plying. Once you start plying, you are there and you're like, I need to finish this right now. And it doesn't matter
it because of your
if
bracelet?
you have no. It's the instinct in you. You will be like, but I want to see it.
Oh, interesting.
I want to finish and then I want to skein it up.
Because that's what happened to me the other day when I was making my plying bracelet.
Mm-hmm.
And I realized I was like, oh no, I can't go to bed. I have this on my hand. Like, I can't put this down.
But even when it's off your hand, even when it's on bobbins, you'll tell yourself, oh, but like,
I can just
there's
finish
an end
this.
point.
Yeah.
Because you already have the yarn spun up and you're like, I just have to finish plying it.
So, like, the plying is the, like, one more row gel.
Yes.
You got a cheapo, but you got the Michaels one on sale. Now it's better than nothing. I mean, a Swift isn't complicated.
Mm-mm.
Like, it doesn't need to be expensive.
There's
literally no reason for a Swift to be expensive. It's
the only high-tech Swift you can get is like an electric Swift.
One that's electric.
Like
a manual Swift should not be expensive. I feel like companies hike it up because it's like, oh, it's made from this kind of wood, but it's like it doesn't matter.
Mm-mm.
It doesn't help with anything. Really, it doesn't help with anything. I guess you could argue the smoothness of the twirl, but like I feel like that's so negligible. And you're just
that's not something you're factoring in.
No, you're just trying to like keep your yarn from tangling, and you're getting it into a ball. If anything, you'd want to spend money on your winder, not your Swift.
Especially because like a Swift that's not like an everyday product. Where you're like, I want it to be really nice because
it needs to hold up and needs to be durable. No,
it is a utilitarian part of the process, much like a nitty nutty. Like,
yeah, nitty natties can be really pricey, and I'm like, why is this pricey?
Because we're now in the niche hobby, and people know that there are people that will pay a lot of money.
Yeah,
for their niche hobby stuff.
Yep. I usually use the pattern in my Rose Counter app, but if I'm doing a blog or video tutorial, I'll just I'll just use a notebook and pen. That makes sense, Trish. I use my finger row counter for both knitting and crochet, but I find it easier to work with on my thumb. Oh my gosh, I spent hours the other day trying to wind a hank, and this took me 5 minutes. Best purchase. I love it. I love it. Erin and I have tried using a row counter gadget, but I like using a sticky note on a physical pattern and move the sticky note down each row on the pattern.
That's smart.
That's what the Coco Knits pattern like folio thing. There's a magnetic attachment that you can buy that is basically a bar that sits and you can move it up and down your pattern. I really like that folder. I want to contact them. Hey Sammy, I wanted to ask, it's a bit unrelated, so sorry. Take back your sorry, Gladys. It's totally fine. Can I use I-cord to make baskets but without an extra yarn? Can I use it as it was a 6-weight yarn? Gladys, to make your baskets? I didn't use additional yarn for mine. I just used the I-cord. I wonder if I don't think you were there where I showed it. I was legit crocheting it out of the I-cord machine. You can just crochet with I-cord, absolutely. It's just you're gonna have a very strong arm after. Regarding gadgets, I'm still loving my cord locks, aka hook keepers. I love it. So on a hoodie, when you pinch it and you can move it, that little like thing that's on the drawstring. Mags uses that on her hook to keep her live stitch from falling off.
Oh,
yeah, it's very, very smart.
I always just pull up a big loop.
I know that's what, like, you pull up a big loop, hope for the best. I put a stitch marker in mine. I posted a picture on Yarn Over Hook of Wes helping me. Let's do a Yarn Over Hook check, friends. Let's do a Yarn Over Hook check. We haven't done one yet. So feel free to post pictures of what you're working on so we can see. I'll give y'all just a couple of minutes to post. That's so sweet, Taylor. Your kiddos like helping you? My Nitty Naughty is made from PVC pipe, and I love it. No need for it to be expensive. Exactly. There's so many folks who have said that they made their Nitty Naughty out of PVC pipe.
Mm-hmm.
And I would love to make like a custom one just out of PVC.
Yeah, the only reason that I have a wooden Nitty Naughty is because I got it when I was getting something else, like from somebody who was selling me a loom secondhand, and then she was like, please take these other fiber tools.
And then gave me one.
But that was a separate
one that
purchase.
Was yeah. Okay, I'm gonna try to find your video. Thank you. I was gifted the Kato. Yay! I'm so excited to make things with it. Gladys, that's so fun. No, I didn't have a specific video. It was during one of the live streams. I just lifted it up to show. I don't know what it is. But I didn't do like a tutorial video or anything. But you don't have to do it. I know what you're referring to. Now. So there's one where I single crocheted around the I-cord. I wasn't crocheting with the I-cord, so you can do it like that if you would like. That takes up a lot of yarn, crocheting around an I-cord. Or you can just crochet with the I-cord. So crocheting with the I-cord will give you something like this. Yeah. That's so cool. So it'll give you something like this. Crocheting around the I-cord, like holding all of my fiber. Hold on.
I feel like crocheting around the I-cord is more like a traditional basket look.
It's more like a traditional basket look. It takes a lot of time. It took forever. Like in it. So crocheting around an I-cord basket will look like this. You can see the I-cord in there. So if you're going to do that, I would recommend a cotton so it doesn't stretch too much. But it takes long for the yarn you're gonna crochet around the I-cord. So yeah, okay, I'm here now with you, Gladys. So you don't have to do it like this. This I wanted that look of a traditional basket, so I did it like that. This took me forever. It took me forever. This thing is ginormous.
Okay, is there a pattern that you followed for the first one?
Yes, that's the Starlight Basket by TL Yarn Crafts.
Okay, I think that's what she's asking about.
Yeah, I would do that one if you want to crochet with the I-cord. Oh, you want something like this? Like your first, oh no, that first basket that you showed. Is there a pattern for that one? Yes. So that one was it number 4? Let me see. Yep, there you go. That was our 4th featured pattern for Summer Stash Bash.
Oh, Samantha, that's more than I can do. I mean, I can. One thing about when you're plying and your wheel is going really fast, it is less inclined to want to stop.
My 6mm hook falling out of my project onto concrete is when I decided I needed something to keep my hook attached to my project. Oh no. Oh, dropping hooks. If my pattern says repeat rows 1 to 16, for example, for 50 rows, I'll write numbers 1 to 50, then write numbers 1 to 16 over the top of the numbers so I can keep track of which oh, that makes sense.
No, what I had to do is I made a whole document and it is several pages and I just copied and pasted
the number of times you had to do that repeat.
160. I was like, I need exactly whatever row I'm on to tell me what stitches
Oh my gosh.
If I just did the numbers, I would have messed it up.
Gladys, I don't know how many skeins I used because it was a scrap project. I think I used about 5. But just crochet straight out of your I-cord machine. And then stop when you're done. That's what I did. So that's why I don't know how much I used exactly. Is because I only used what I needed. Does that make sense?
So you were making the I-cord as you were...
I was making the basket as the I-cord was being made.
Okay, got it.
Yeah. So this is the I-cord machine. Right here. Hold on. This is Iris.
Ooh.
And so as it was coming out, I was crocheting with it. Of course, Gladys. Okay, let's do a yarn overhead check. I turn this spinner back on.
And I checked my cotton implant again this morning.
Has the bubble bent?
No, but I looked up because now it's like it's for sure taller. It's a low bar to be taller than I am, but it's taller than I am. And I looked up and I was like, oh, there's another blossom, which means that another cotton ball will be incoming because first the flower blooms and then it like literally like blooms for like a day and then immediately wilts and then that's what the cotton starts growing out of. So if when I get home the bloom is still there, I will take a picture. But I was like, oh, I wonder if it'll be open this morning. It was not yet. It'll get there. The balls are like they're plumping up. So
oh my gosh, Taylor, yeah, that Swift looks perfect.
Oh,
cutie.
Yeah, that's a great Swift.
Look at him helping.
Oh, have you ever seen the video of like somebody's kid made them a yarn Swift out of Legos?
What?
Yeah, like a working, moving, and they were like, you don't need expensive materials. Your kid might make you one out of Legos.
Oh my gosh, I need to find that. Go Wesley, go, cutie patootie. Trish have done the heel on one sock and currently doing the second heel. Yay! Go Trish,
Ooh.
go! They look good, Trish.
Those look like they're gonna be very cozy.
I was just about to say that. They look very, very, very cozy. The machine hanging out back there with Florence. Yep. Iris.
Who's Florence?
My Swift. And so that's Florence in the machine.
I was gonna say.
Yeah.
I was like a big fan of Florence.
Are you?
Mm-hmm. Just it's August now. I don't know if it was like 2 months ago. Was it May? I saw her
here?
At the Forum. Normally in LA, she performs at the Hollywood Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
Because she actually has a song written about being at the Hollywood Bowl.
Oh, really? Mm-hmm. I didn't know that.
How big, how blue, how beautiful. Between a crucifix and the Hollywood sign.
Oh, that's the Hollywood Bowl.
If you're at the Hollywood Bowl at night and you look up on the hill, there's a big lit up cross.
Ah.
And I love the Hollywood Bowl as a venue. I'm not a fan of the Forum as a venue. I'm a bit of a Forum hater.
Really?
I like outdoor. If we're in LA, I want to be outdoors. I don't want to be in a covered dark stadium. I get that it's like historic.
I get what you're saying.
But it was not built for concerts. It was built for sports.
I get what you're saying. There was one in Pasadena. It wasn't the Rose Bowl. Was it in Pasadena? No, it was in the hills, but it's not the road. It's not the Hollywood Bowl. The Greek. That's where I've been.
I love the Greek theater as well because that's outdoors.
We were there for Quentin surprised me last year for my birthday. A Stardew Valley Orchestra.
Oh, that's so fun!
It was the Symphony of Sounds. It was Symphony of Seasons. It was so beautiful. It was so much fun. If you have to join another skein, did you just join same as a regular color change? I did. I just did a magic knot. You can slow down and manually run your magic knot through your Kato. I just let it go and hope for the best. So yeah, I just did a magic knot. Make sure that you cut the yarn and make sure that you pull it tight. Hi Jennifer. Yes, Florence in the Machine. Yes. I think my favorite album is it Lungs?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that one's my favorite album.
I love pretty much everything, but I do like this Everybody Scream. Hearing that live and screaming with everybody was like, I think I cried at 2 points in the concert.
My gosh.
I just was
I cried so much during. I feel like I just cry so much when I'm seeing like live music. The stuff they can build from Legos is crazy. It's wild, the things that people build. I'm gonna have to find this Swift. Yeah, super easy, Gladys. I just I let it go until it was close to the end, and then I just tied on a new skein using the magic knot and let it go through the machine, and the knot ends up being on the inside of the cord, and it ends up being perfect. Yeah, it ends up working out perfectly. King by Florence is one of my favorite songs. That one's a good one.
I am no mother. I am no bride. I am king. I love it. No, I just like, if you pretty much name a song. I couldn't do it with every Florence song. My all-time favorite artist she's now Marina. She was formerly Marina and the Diamonds. If you like name the title, I will give you every lyric.
My daughter had a poster in the post yesterday, and it was wrapped around a PVC pipe. So I pinched it as I'm going to turn it into a nitty naughty. I love it.
I think, and the great thing about using PVC is that, as opposed to wood, PVC is not sensitive to water. It's plastic.
I was just about to say it's not porous.
So I've talked, because we keep talking about dyeing, and I don't think I've linked her channel on Yarn Over Hook. I was like, Wednesday, being here in the afternoon, like I got home and I was like, my brain was just like, let's turn off. And so I was like thinking about all the things that I wanted to post after this one, especially because this will be my last appearance for this month of like really gathering all the resources. But again, I'm going to shout out Chem Knits Tutorials for a dyeing channel. And she has done a lot of experiments with dyeing yarn wrapped in different ways, like, and using PVC, because you can put the PVC in the dye bath. So I would love to also, maybe can we make a PVC nitty naughty challenge?
Let's do that. Yeah, we can go shopping the day before or some point like that week and grab the materials, post it on Yarn Over Hook.
Like go foraging and find some wild grown PVC.
Wild grown PVC.
Just for sustainability.
But we can put the list, like our shopping list, on Yarn Over Hook. So if y'all want to build a nitty naughty with us on live stream, then we can do that.
I know it's just
totally
a certain length of the middle for the PVC, and then like the T connector for the top, and then the T connector for the bottom.
Very, very easy.
But yeah, the interesting thing, I kept forgetting to tell you this. So, Chemnitz, she mostly dyes commercial yarn. So yarn that has already been commercially spun. Different types of fiber. So she'll experiment. I mean, primarily she does a lot of wool, simply because acid dyeing is like very straightforward. But she has done a lot of experiments with like cottons, linens, blends, to show you if you're like, well, I would be interested in using this type of fiber, but I don't maybe want to experiment with how it would dye it myself. Like, to be able to watch her videos, like I will just sit and watch her videos, and I have learned so much. And then, funnily enough, I think I told this story maybe like the first time that I was here, that when I was first started dyeing with dyes, that I had gotten a bunch of dyes for free from somebody in the Weaving Guild who was like first come first served, and I replied first in the email, and then everybody else was upset. And I went to pick them up, and I just assumed, like that you get something for free, you just kind of assume that it's going to be for what you want to do with it. So I ignored the fact that she also gave me a bunch of tencel yarn, Tencel, which is a type of like natural fiber, but like it's sort of like a bamboo fiber. So like you're not like spinning raw bamboo, like you can't just cut down bamboo in your backyard and make your own bamboo fiber. Like, it's commercially processed. I didn't think about the fact that, because she also gave me some wool. So I was like, of course all of these dyes are going to be for wool. And I started dyeing with them, and it worked. And then at some point, when I had already been deep in the dye process, I looked at the labels. I was like, why does it say fiber reactive dye? What does that mean? So then I had to like go Google.
What is it?
And then I was like, oh my God, there's like 8 different types of dyes that I didn't even know. I just kind of assumed. And then I basically sat myself down and I was like, I'm going to watch every ChemKnits video where she uses these and then she uses them on wool to make sure that I didn't like accidentally poison myself or like ruin the yarn. So
you didn't, right?
I did not.
Okay, good.
No, actually, yeah, I died at that point. This is a ghost of me. That's why I'm so pale. Which is so funny. I had acupuncture on Thursday, and the acupuncturist is like, why are you looking so pale today? And I was like, I think that's just my skin tone.
Just
I'm sorry.
every day?
I think that's just how my skin is right now. I'm sorry. She's like, no, okay, it's okay then.
Oh, good. I'm glad y'all think that would be fun. We'll definitely do it. Hi, Tiana. How are you? We are spinning yarn today.
Oh, but what I was going to say is that she, ChemKnits, also will dye roving sometimes. And I think she does like a summer, she does a lot of live streams too. And just will make very long videos where you can like really watch the whole dyeing process from start to finish. And I think like last summer she had dyed some roving and started spinning it up. And she just was finishing it in these last few weeks. So she was posting about it on Instagram and she spun it for crochet. She's like, I realized like looking at this, I am spinning this yarn S to Plies. She's like, I don't know that I thought about it consciously when I sat down to do it. However, like this is a yarn that would be really great for crochet. And I was like, oh, Sammy would love this.
Yay, I would.
And then of course I thought that, and then I forgot to tell Sammy, and then I saw another update from her, and then I was like, oh, Sammy will love this, and then
It's okay. We'll get it. I'll get it for you eventually.
Secretly, I don't want Sammy to
know. Aline, how was your first market? How did it go? Oh my gosh, tell us everything.
Where was it?
How was the crowd? How was the turnout? What was your favorite thing that happened? What was your least favorite thing that happened?
Mm-hmm.
If you would like to share how much you sold. How much did you make?
What are some of the favorite things that you saw other people? Like, was there anything that you saw other
that
people
inspired
that you were like, wow, that's so cool?
Congratulations, Aline. I glow, but it's the same way the moon does.
Yeah, that's what, when I was in high school, my friends would be like, you can't look at Drew in the sun because she'll blind you.
Oh, no.
I was like, God, it's not my fault.
Oh my gosh.
I was like, and I am actually like, if you compare like my arms to my legs, I'm like, yeah, I actually do have a little color. It's just not much.
Oh my gosh. Oh, Lean, congratulations. I'm so glad that it went well.
Are you feeling like you would be ready to jump into
another one?
Do you feel like, okay, this was a good experience, but I would like some time to prepare for another one? Like, tell us all about it, because I've never done a market.
Know. Oh my gosh, I've never done a market. I probably will never do a market. Like, that is so awesome, Aline. It's really, really awesome.
Well, technically, I did, like, the Spinning Guild does, like, a maker's fair every year, but, like, that's different because you know everybody and nobody's going to be mean to you.
You're not, like, applying. It's not strangers, like, that kind of situation. Mags, I go for walks at night and wonder if I really even need the reflective bands. Mags! Oh! My next project, Kiss a Frog by Stone Knits. Can you link the pattern? Can you link the pattern, Taylor? I'm like reacting to all of y'all's stuff on Yarn Overhook. So I pulled up my phone because remember 316 is posting.
Oh no.
Yeah, I know.
Oh no, wait, we forgot.
I really hope that we didn't miss it.
Well, she said afternoon CST.
Oh, it's afternoon CST. It's
I know,
almost
but
3
it's
o'clock. Yeah.
But it's not like night.
It's almost 3 o'clock. That roving.
Oh, that's the cotton. Easy Spin cotton.
Yes. Okay, it looks like a bunch is still available. Okay, so we're gonna do some shopping real quick. Do you
want to pull it up on my computer?
I don't know if I want to hold your computer here. Let me show y'all what we're looking at. So remember at Flock, I came upon this booth that had Pima cotton, easy spin cotton yarn. It was, oh no. Oh, here it is. This one, 316 Studio. And that she said she wasn't going to do it anymore. Like this, what she has on her site, like that's it.
Ooh, the tie-dye is really pretty.
So, do you want to do just like one order?
Yeah. Ooh, Seashore. Because I haven't gotten to try it. And Stacy has spun a lot of it, and she's always like raving about how great it is.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
What is this one called?
Here, do you want me to show you like the colors? We don't have to hold up my computer, but so this is the dark green, lime green.
Mm-hmm.
Seashore.
Oh, Seashore is pretty.
Natural brown. Sky blue, green.
Okay, they're just all pretty.
They're all pretty. Tie-dye. Citrine. Orange Grove.
I want Orange Grove for sure. Add to my cart. She's in Kansas. I didn't know that she was in Kansas.
Oh, that's so funny. She gives a disclaimer. Please note that all the skeins are ice dyed and do not absorb all of the dye like a wool would. Although I try my very best to rinse as much dye out as I can, you may have to rinse your final yarn a couple of times before using it in your project.
Yeah, she said that the process of spinning it is a lot. And so that's why she's not going to make it anymore.
It's really hard to dye cotton.
Yeah.
It's really, really hard. To a yarn, easy, because the fibers, like, they're already in the position that you're going to work with them, so you really just need to focus on dyeing the outside. When you have cotton in a clump, it is so resistant to absorbing the water, and because of that, it is also resistant to absorbing the dye. And I have tried, and you can get a really lovely color on like a sliver of your cotton, and then the rest of it will be stark white.
Okay, where are we? Yes, I definitely want to do another one. There's going to be one at our senior center next month that I might do. Let us know, Aline. Keep us posted. You want the tie-dye one?
What are you getting?
I'm getting the orange. The Orange Grove. I think that was the other one that I was looking at. Another one I was looking at Flock. I cannot wait to go to the Butlins on Monday. It's in the UK. What puts me off about doing a market is the strict testing for plushies here in the UK. There is strict rules about plushies.
Oh, right, like the fire safety.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I think I like the sky blue green.
The sky blue green?
Mm-hmm.
That one is very pretty.
Because there's no purple in any of
them.
There
isn't.
But I'm going to have to settle. But I really want to try it, so.
Okay, so sky blue green. Did I add in here? Let me take that. One available has exceeded available inventory.
You have
I accidentally did ×2. Okay, let me refresh. Okay, great. Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how much should be. Aline said that yarn you're spinning is beautiful.
Oh, mine or Sammy's? Or
yours.
Both? Oh.
Yeah, yours is the only one showing up there.
Thank you. Yeah, so this is the plying process. So this is going to be a 2-ply, and I'm very happy with how it's coming out. And the project that I'm planning it for is it's going to be held double with a commercial yarn. That's why it's so thin, because that way it would be faster for me to spin up more if it's slightly thinner, because if I made it thicker, it would take more fiber and longer for me to spin it and ply it. And I had done a little sample. I did a little sample where I spun a little bit and I held it with the yarn that I'm planning to hold it double with, and wanted to see how it would work up, and I was happy with it. So that was the first time I had ever done anything like that. I was very brave. It was really scary.
Okay. You good?
Mm-hmm.
I'll have it sent here. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, cool. Yay. And I was like, that's like the one thing that I regretted was not getting multiple. multiple skein. Shipping's only $5.
Oh, that's great. I was gonna say, I mean, it's only like 4 ounces.
And
so
wearing in Kansas isn't far. Do this one. Perfect.
A holiday park like a theme park, or like the kind of like a year round, or like that they're only open around the holidays.
A holiday park chain. They have them in many seaside places around the UK. Oh, interesting. Is it like what we have at Santa Monica, but like a chain?
That's what I'm asking. Is it like a year round thing, or just only sometimes? Hi, Stacey. We just ordered some easy spin cotton from 316 Dye Studio because I want to try it before she stops selling it, and you always make it look so pretty.
Oh, fun.
Oh, that looks really fun. Oh, that looks like a permanent thing.
So fun, yeah. Have fun, Tiana. You've been going for 3 years in a row. Oh my gosh, have so much fun. What happened to the hype button? I have not been able to hype the videos after the live stream on my phone. Is that an option gone now? It shouldn't be gone. It might not be showing up right away after a live stream because it needs to be, like the video needs to process.
Here,
that might be what's up. Oh, you can't do it now.
No, but I could go to an older live stream, right?
You can go to the one on Wednesday because you're only given like 7 days to hype or something.
Okay.
It's very weird. I hope you have so much fun, Tiana.
Hype. Oh yeah. No, I was able to do it.
It's still there.
That's so cute.
Yeah.
They should really have that on desktop.
I don't know why it's only on mobile. It's very interesting. I was able to hype the live after the fact the other day. Thank you for letting me know, Mags. Yeah, I don't know fully like how it works with live streams. I really appreciate it that y'all use your hypes on the live streams. I think you have 2 a week. And it refreshes on Mondays. So thank y'all so much.
They limit you?
Yeah,
this
like
is a special commodity?
Yeah, like you only have 2 hypes a week or something like that.
What is happening here?
I think I might finish my socks Monday. I'm already putting notes so I can tweak the pattern. Fun! I'm glad that you're having so much fun with your socks, Trish. Hi, Kayleen. How are you doing? How's your Saturday? Did it get stuck?
No, I didn't like how it was looking on the bobbin. There was like a weird loop, and I was like, what did that loop happen from?
Oh,
and so then I unwound it, and now I'm gonna rewind it by hand.
Oh no!
It's fine.
Oh my gosh.
It's fine. Everything's fine.
How are you doing, Kayleen? I want to show y'all where I am. Once I get done with this, don't let me start a new one before showing y'all. You know how I am. We're getting there. All right, it is Sunday. I forget it's Sunday there.
Where?
In Australia.
Oh.
Yeah, it's already Sunday. It's like cloudy again. So cozy today.
Yeah, except for like at 5 p.m. when it's gonna randomly get hot.
I know. I mean, it is hot. It's hot now. It's like deceptively cozy.
It like randomly gets more hot sometimes in the afternoon. Like you think you've made it through the worst of the heat,
and then it like blares back up. Hi, Debbie. How are you doing?
My mom texted me that she tried to show me to my dog on the live. Like I tried to show her you on the live stream, and she didn't understand it.
That is
like, understandable.
That's so cute, though. Aww.
Yeah, she like will.
Your parents are so funny.
She like
so
my
sweet.
dog Gidget. She like loves if I'm specifically trying to do something very detailed. That is the time that she was like, I would like to come and sit on this wool or on this yarn or I have. It's like a really funny photo of my old dog Andy. He passed away at the end of last year. I had made a frame loom. And so I think I've talked about the fact that I can't estimate the size of anything to save my life. And this also applies to like when I'm trying to like build something. So like I can't look at something and figure I don't know how much it weighs. I don't know how big it is. None of these things. Which is why I have to always reference like the WPI chart. But it also applies to like if I'm making something. You'd think that if I was making something I would have a concept of how big it is. No. So a few years ago I was like, "Hey Dad, I want to make a wooden frame loom for weaving. Will you help me?" And he said, "Yes." He's like, "What size?" And I was like, "I don't know. Maybe like 3 feet by like 1 foot would be good." I said, "So big. It's so big."
Yeah, I was about to say that's huge.
It's huge. And so one time I was weaving something on it, and then my dog, Indy, he was like, "I'm going to just sit." He just sat himself in the middle of the frame because I would have it just on my bed, like it wouldn't be stood up. I would just kind of have it flat, and I would be weaving over it. Also, very bad ergonomics, but he would love to like. He was like, "Oh, there is this designated space for me to be inside, and I will be inside of it," and that would be the time that I would have to take a little break because he wanted to be in the frame.
It's a beautiful day in Fort Erie, Ontario, and I'm crocheting on the front porch. That sounds very nice, Debbie. That sounds really, really nice.
What did he make you a nitty naughty and spinner out of?
My hook and stitch marker should be here Monday. Yay! I was gonna ask you, Mags, where your package was. Kayleen, my husband made me a nitty naughty and spinner a step closer. I think 3D printed, right?
Oh,
Kayleen. Yeah, Kayleen was the one last week asking for all the information on what, like, to start with, like, what are must-haves. And she's gonna have her husband make all of her stuff.
Wow. He must be really talented, like, to be able to make that kind of stuff.
I didn't know that Dreaming Robots had all their files available for free.
Yes.
So if you have a 3D printer, you can print any parts that you need.
Yes. And have you seen his newest project it's being beta tested?
No,
it's a print your own e-spinner. So he'll sell you the parts that you obviously can't print yourself. The metal parts like bolts, screws, the motor, and all of that. But you can print the body of the e-spinner, all of the bobbins on your own, which significantly lowers the cost.
Right.
Because he doesn't have to have it assembled and then ship the whole thing assembled, and then you can really customize the whole thing. So
that is
the person that I told you about, Craft Me Happy, I think her name is Catherine, and again, I'm like, everything she does, I'm like completely obsessed with. I'm like, please, I just want to learn your talent. She is testing one, so she had a whole post of like all the parts separate, what it looks like all put together.
Wow, that's really, really cool. That is so cool. Kayleen 3D printed.
What color? Did he use like fun colors? Did you get to pick the color? I would love to see.
Yeah, it's if you can find it, you can find it. I appreciate it, but YouTube has been doing some really interesting things this week. So if you can't find it, don't worry too much about it. Okay, so once we get back from our break, we're going to crochet some granny squares for Granny Square Day. Specifically, we're going to be experimenting with S-twist and Z-twist.
So I hand spun them. So of course the weight of the yarn is not going to be perfectly consistent across, but I tried to do a DK. And they are all spun. They were just different colors of merino. So just like one type of fiber. And the goal is to see, like, can we see the difference visually and also while we're doing the crocheting of the benefit of using a Z-twist plied yarn versus an S-twist plied yarn.
So make sure that y'all come back after the break to see that. And we'll crochet granny squares for Granny Square Day. Take that in just a couple of minutes. We'll be back after like 5-ish minutes, so make sure that you refill your water, grab a snack if you'd like, switch up your project, check your yarn stash, whatever you need.
Get a snack, get a water refill.
Samantha, I don't think you missed anything.
Just our plans for world domination.
Yeah, right,
you can go
right.
back.
I chose the color. I will try to remember to take pictures and post it on Yarn Over Hook. Yay, Kayleen! We definitely want to see. Yeah, we should absolutely do like a let's make a nitty naughty day and make a nitty naughty. I feel like showing that accessibility in spinning would be really, really nice.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like, again,
maybe we can make a drop spindle one day.
Yeah, well, remember we wanted to do the challenge with Daiso.
Oh yeah.
Because like, again, I feel like obviously you have to source the fiber from somewhere, unless you live next to sheep, then it's really easy. But like making your own drop spindle, in my opinion, infinitely easier than, let's say, trying to make your own crochet hook.
True.
I'm sure that there are people out there who are like, I want to learn crochet, so I have to make my own crochet hook or else. But like that is a lot harder because you need it to be like the right size and a smooth material. You can't like make your own metal hook or, you know, all of that. So I feel like in terms of accessibility for starting out, spinning is super, super easy.
Okay, I want to show y'all where I am. Switch to regular live cam for right now. Show y'all where I am. So this is the second bobbin. So I'm still like in the yellow, that like yellow portion. Let's see. The camera really wants to show. There we go. I think that's it. So I'm still in the yellow part of the sunrise. It's coming together really nicely. I'm almost done. This is where I am with that third bat. So we're getting to that pink transition that's in the last bat. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. It's looking so good. I'm really proud of it.
I can't wait to see it plied up.
It's looking so good. Okay, so we are going to take a quick break. Are you able to get it off of your hand?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see.
Oh, you can put it on here.
Oh, okay, that would be good.
Ta-da! Lila's helping.
Oh my god. I'm like, oh my wrist feels so cool now.
I'm sure it was warm under there.
I feel like I can feel the difference.
Oh yeah, that's very warm. Oh my gosh. Let's see here. Drop spindle, not spinner, not a spinner.
I knew what you were talking about. So
that's lovely, Sammy. Thank you so much. Thank you, friends. Okay, so let me see real quick. We'll be back after 5-ish minutes. Let's do a cheers before. Yep, there we go. Water break. Cheers. Water break, cheers. Make sure you use this time to stretch, grab water, snackies, whatever you would like. And let me get this up here. Ready. I wish that this transition was easier, like smoother, but it is what it is. It is what it is. So we will be back in 5-ish minutes, friends. See you in just a second. Don't go anywhere. all had a really good break.
Mhm.
Let's see. Samantha, you asked, has anyone started making festival crochet stuff for Halloween or Christmas? Aline said, not yet. Samantha, I'm planning on making my mom a Christmas table runner using yarn that I can't think of anything else to use for. We love that. We love that. A stash busting project. Thanks, everyone. I found the hype button I was trying to hype. Oh, the membership only. I didn't know that you can't hype that. So that's actually good to know, B. Thank you so much. Hi, Aline. Welcome back, friends. Welcome back.
Do you have a little pair of scissors?
Absolutely. Here you go. Okay, so friends, we are going to crochet some granny squares for Granny Square Day. We're very excited for this because we are going to be able to show the difference between S-twist and Z-twist, what that looks like. I have kind of shown what the difference is and that looks like with Bella Coco's merino wool sport weight. Yeah,
that's
sport weight, y'all.
Yarn, right?
But it is commercial yarn. It's spun Z-twist, so she made it specifically for crocheters. And we could see the stitch definition, incredible. Same with 24/7 cotton. Lion Brand 24/7 cotton is also Z-twist, and it's actually chain plied. Now I know what to call it. It is chain plied into a Z-twist. So that means that each single was spun in Z-twist, and then 4 plies were then 4 singles. No, 2 pairs of singles. There we go. 2 pairs of singles.
Cable plied?
Yeah.
Okay.
Were then plied S-twist, and then those 2 were then plied into each other again, Z-twist. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yes. So that is 24/7 cotton. That's why it looks like a cable. That's what it looks like. It looks like a rope, like what it looks like. So that plying technique we're going to visit another time. But this one will just be 2 singles, plied S and plied Z, so that we can see the difference.
Yeah, so a single yarn that I then chain plied, because that's a really easy way to get, as I'm trying to make tiny center pull balls on a Sharpie, and it is not quite working, but that's okay, because we're going to immediately crochet them up, and it doesn't matter. Sam's going to fire me later, but that's okay. It's okay for now.
It's fine. It's totally fine. I could have just done it if you held the hank open. I could have just done it from there. Like I can crochet a granny square very, very quickly.
Okay, well we could do that for the next one.
I might be getting some granny square decks soon, so I can participate in Square Up Saturday. Aline, that's so awesome. Which ones are you looking at? So
what would you recommend? Like if I was interested in getting a granny square deck, like what do you think
start with the granny square, the Claire Montgomery's granny square deck, the basic granny square one. So here, I don't know if I can reach around you. So I definitely recommend her standard granny square deck. This isn't sponsored or anything. I just really enjoy Claire's granny square decks. You want to get them from a reputable source. There are lots of fake ones out there. A lot of fake ones. Yeah. Like, it was really bad on TikTok. Like,
That makes sense.
It was really, really bad.
How much TikTok has amplified people knocking things off.
Yep, and then Temu has knockoffs, Shein has knockoffs. I feel really bad because it was thousands, probably tens thousands of people purchased fake granny square decks. So make sure that you grab it from a reputable source. Have fun, Tiana. And like Search Press, craft stores, bookstores, Amazon, like stick to those. Don't get it online. If you're going to buy it online, Search Press or Amazon or from the online stores of your craft stores or bookstores. She does not sell it on TikTok. She does not sell it on Instagram. She does not sell it on Facebook. She does not sell it here on YouTube. Like, it's not sold via social media sites. Search Press, Amazon, reputable bookstores, and craft stores. I highly recommend starting with the granny square deck and then getting the flower square deck.
So cute.
And then you can get the stitch square deck that she just came out with. So that one's like basic stitches, just kind of done row by row in a square. But the granny square and the flower, because those are like traditional granny square decks, just like done in really fun ways. So I definitely recommend that. I'll leave I love these decks so much. So much. So if y'all remember, we talked about S twist and Z twists. So the twist, what is her name?
Let's review why they're called S twist and Z twist. And that is because the middle of the letter is the indication of which way the yarn is going.
So you can see that. Oh, where is it? There we go. You can see that here. So this is in The Perfect Crochet Finish by Jane Crowfoot. So this is Janie, who creates those amazing, beautiful blankets that we all love. This is her book. Like I said, I highly recommend her book. You can find this in our Amazon storefront. If there's only one crochet book that you get, this one is incredible. Like you can see my tabbies. I really like this book. And she goes into S twist and Z twist. The twist, she says here that the twist can affect the softness of the yarn, and some looser spun yarns can unravel slightly as you crochet. So that is because S twist is the commercial way to spin yarn. That is the typical, the go-to.
Ply.
The ply.
When we're talking about the ply. Right now, when we're talking about S or Z twist yarn for crochet, we're talking about the finished plied yarn, because the starting is different.
That's just a single ply. So like talking about the plied yarn, so 2 or more.
Yes.
So S twist is the go-to. When yarn was being commercially made, they made it in mind for knitters. As you're knitting with an S twist spun yarn, it wraps in on itself and locks in that twist. For knitting and left-handed crocheting, if you are a right-handed crocheter, because of the way that we yarn over and the motion of the crochet, you can even see it here. With me doing this, I'm literally untwisting that S. So the S twist is going this way, counterclockwise. I'm crocheting clockwise. If you watch yourself yarn over, insert your hook, pull through, yarn over, I'm going counterclockwise, counter to an S twist as a right-handed crocheter. So, oh yeah, there you go, Smitha. So that is then loosening the ply. And that is with most yarns. If you find yourself as a right-handed crocheter that your yarn keeps splitting, I know a lot of folks are like, oh, you might need to check your yarn. You might need to change your yarn. You might need to change your hook. It might just be that it's an S twist and it's not plied very tightly and you are a right-handed crocheter, and so you're undoing your twist. Do you have that square that I made for you, that little square?
Yes.
I was literally showing Drew real time, like my crocheting this granny square and the stitches becoming loose. Let me see how well I can show this. Yeah, that's like a perfect example here. So this, is that one strand? I'm pretty sure that's one strand. Yep. So this is one strand here. I don't know if y'all can see. Let me show here. Do you mind? Is that okay to move this? So, see if I can show really quickly if this will. There we go.
Oh.
So you can see here, if you look really closely, the plies are coming undone. This is a very loosely twisted S twist. This is the same yarn that I've used for my festival blanket. And I don't know if y'all remember how much I talked about it splitting. It was very soft, very nice to work with. Like, it was smooth to work with, but it split a ton. And it's like, it's no shade against Crochet Society, but like, that is so loosely plied.
And in talking about this, why would you want to be able to crochet with a looser plied yarn as opposed to a tighter plied yarn? What's your opinion?
Crochet with a looser plied yarn?
Why would you want to be able to have a looser plied yarn that you could confidently crochet with without it undoing the twist?
So if it's Z twist, it'll be perfect because then I'm just tightening that twist as I'm crocheting.
But I'm saying, what's the benefit of being able to use a looser plied yarn?
Oh, I don't know what a benefit is.
Okay.
I couldn't name you one.
Okay. Well, it's like, why would you want to apply something a little bit more loosely versus a little bit more tightly? If you think of very, very, very tightly plied yarn, that borders then into rope territory. If we think of rope, how tightly a rope is plied together. And why would rope want to be tied so tightly? For durability, right? You don't want loosely plied rope because that rope is going to break.
Right.
But if you're making, let's say, a wearable or a blanket, something that you want that airiness, that, nice, airy that cozy, do you want to, as I wave around our tiny center round ball, do you want to wear a shirt made out of rope? No, it's going to hurt. It's going to be very coarse and abrasive because of that tight tension. All those fibers are just going to be constantly like under that stress. You want to be able to crochet with a looser plied yarn because it gives that airiness. It gives that softness. It allows the fibers to be in that more relaxed state, which is what makes them a little bit more breathable, a little bit warmer. It's almost counterintuitive. You would think that the airier your yarn is, that the lighter it would be. But actually, if you're trying to make a very warm yarn, sometimes you do want it to be airier because that air is what helps trap the temperature. That's all science. I can't explain the science part of that to you. But like, you want to be able to ideally crochet with a yarn that is not tied plied so tightly so that in the crocheting process you undo it and it's okay. Like, you want to be able to use a yarn that's plied to your preference and not have it be affected as much when you're working with it.
So if you want a looser plied yarn, like what Drew was saying, you want those qualities in your project of a looser plied yarn, but you're a right-handed crocheter, you're going to be undoing that ply. Like, it's not even so much a nice fluffy light ply. It's not even plied anymore at this point. If you're a right-handed crocheter crocheting with an S twist. If you have a lightly plied yarn, which is something that now I'm going to be thinking about as I ply my yarn in Z twist for right-handed crocheting, I will be keeping in mind that as I'm crocheting with this Z twist, I will technically be plying this tighter as I am working with it. And so then I don't want to, on that initial, before I start crocheting, ply too tightly. Then I will end up with a really tightly plied project as I'm working with that crochet. Hi, Altered. How are you doing? It's softness versus durability.
Yes.
Low plies are fluffier, softer, but much more prone to pilling or coming apart. And
here, can you hold this? So when we're talking about tightness of ply, this is thin, so it's going to be harder to see. But this is, if I want to ply it tighter, right, I can add a lot more twist to it. And then you see, first of all, it's becoming a lot more energized, but then you see how much tighter the yarn is coming together, right? So if I let it go back to how it was, it's much loftier, airier. And if I go the opposite direction and unply it, right, you can really see the two individual strands a lot more. Is it in focus?
Go down a little bit. And then back to get in focus. You just have to hold still. A little bit. There we go. Oh, it keeps going in and out.
Okay, but like, that is what we mean by the ply. Like, if you have your yarn, right, that you have this and you can add more twist to it, right? And then it really becomes tauter, thinner, but it's also like, now it's not as soft, right?
It's very coarse.
More coarse and more abrasive, whereas the looser you twist it, right, it's fluffier, it's softer. So this is what we're talking about when we're talking about how tightly you ply something.
So with that's not plied very tightly. That yarn from Crochet Society, the one that I used for my festival blanket, it's not plied very tightly. That would be fine for a knitter or a left-handed crocheter. But for me, as I work with it,
pretty splitty.
Anyway. I mean, as I work with it, it's like, where did I put? Oh, it's in there. As I was crocheting it with Drew. Yeah, you can grab it if you can reach it. So let me see. I can actually show y'all what it was like. Again, I love this blanket. I do, but the splitting was a lot. It was a lot.
Do you want me to move this?
Yeah, if you don't mind. Do you have a room to move it or no?
Yeah, so it's like, let me just turn it off. Because I accidentally clicked the button. Start spinning.
Okay. So we are going to make granny squares. Be sure it's not too tight for you. Up there.
Oh, but yeah, this
Perfect.
would be good to have this process under the mani cam.
So we'll just do the simple one. Or no, we'll do the big one so that y'all can really see it. Nice, Samantha. Did you grab it? Okay. So we have S-twist yarn here and then Z-twist here.
So
right?
we have a darker and a slightly lighter, and they're both very variegated because I just wanted to show. I feel like if you're
being able to see the plies.
Right. Well, also if you're making a hand spun, you're probably not going to just have it be one solid color throughout. Mm-hmm. You might as well just buy a commercial. You can, but like you would want some variation. So to be able to show like when you're working with all these different colors and then to kind of have that variation, like you said, with the stitches.
So just to show y'all again, the Z-twist versus S-twist. So you're looking at the center point of those letters. That center bar here. So S, and then you can see that the plies are going in the direction of the middle point of the S. For Z, you can see that the plies are going in the direction of that middle bar of a Z. So that's S-twist and Z-twist, okay? So this yarn that I have, this is commercially spun yarn. This yarn is in my festival blanket.
So I don't know if it's visible on camera, but this one's going this way and this one is going this way. So the yarns are otherwise identical in fiber type and the way that I spun them. However, we have the two different finished plies.
So I want to show y'all what it looks like when I'm crocheting with this very loosely spun S-twist yarn. It's very fluffy, it's very soft, but as a right-handed crocheter, it is not very easy to work with at all. It splits very easily. I feel like I have to really control what it's doing on my hook. See, even now, it's all split up on my hook. All of the loops are indistinguishable on my hook. So while I was crocheting this festival blanket, having a lot of fun. But if you watch the live streams where I was working on these squares, I talk about how splitty this yarn was for me. It was very, very splitty. So we can even see here, like those don't look like individual strands. Mm-hmm. It looks like a bunch of plies, like singles on my hook.
And you're probably having to pay a lot of attention to those stitches so that when you're pulling your hook through, you're not catching one strand of the wrong part of the yarn, and like it's not a very mindless
I have experience. To really, really pay attention. I'll end up dropping a ply or a single, or like one of my plied yarns will come out because I'm pretty sure this looks like, oh, that's so interesting. So it's cable plied?
No.
But it's S-twist. It's all S-twist.
I don't think it's not cable plied. It's just a whole bunch of
S-twists into S-twists. So what's that called?
Oh.
Yeah, do you see what I mean? Oh. Yeah, so I'm wondering why they didn't spin it the other way.
That's not cable. That is, I've never seen anybody do that before.
So the singles were plied S, and then those plies were plied S as well.
But there's multiple plies coming in, like do two of your fingers like that. Like it's like this. So strands that were spun and plied on their own the same way, and then they came and spun them all this way.
Wait.
Like this. So you can pick out the individual two strands. I have never seen a...
Yeah, it's very interesting. It's very interesting. And so then I don't know if that also contributes to how splitty it is, because the cable plied mercerized cotton that I've seen, it's spun Z, plied S, and then plied again Z.
Right, and that's not what this is.
And that's not what this is.
That is interesting. Oh, I think I'm going to have to I might try to do something like that just to see. Yeah, obviously it won't be as thin because the very first single is very, very thin. And obviously is this acrylic?
It is.
So yeah, I can't replicate it exactly, but I would be very curious to replicate as close as possible a hand spun to see what it would look like.
So that's what I mainly want to show y'all is how much this spreads out. Hi, Fontrella. How are you? How much this splits apart as an S-twist yarn right-handed crochet.
I don't think it's a type of crepe yarn because a crepe yarn is where you have like one ply spun one way and then your second ply is already a 2-ply and then you spin them together. This one is like four separate 2-plies all play together in the same direction. So crepe yarn is different. Like
yeah, you'll have to look that because I thought that it was strange that it wasn't plied in a different direction.
Oh, I'm very confused now.
Okay, so we're gonna start. This is a Z twist,
and that's the one that's randomly much bigger for who knows why.
This is a Z, and then this is an S. So I'll start with an S because this is what we are used to, and then I'll just do because there's nothing different between the two S's, right? It's just different colors.
Different colors.
Okay, great. Cotton yarn can be splitty if it's not mercerized. I would check to see what kind of cotton you're using. Not all cotton is the same. S-twist non-mercerized cotton tends to split a lot for me. So that's like K and C from Joanne. But 24/7 works perfect. It works perfectly for me. And it's because it is Z-twist and mercerized. So I would try different cotton yarns, Samantha, to see because not all cotton yarn is the same. Okay. Before I get into these, water break. Unclaw your hands, unshrimp your pastas, friends. Here's propping yarn. There you go. Cheers.
Cheers. I was giving a little haircut to the yarn so that we didn't have that weird tail. And fun plot twist. I didn't block these because I thought it would be really cool once we put them in the granny squares to then block it and see on another episode if we can notice any difference.
Oh yeah, we can totally do that. Okay, so these are my Z twists. I'm gonna start with an S twist here. Thank you so much, Drew, for being my.
Yes, you don't need to go buy a yarn swift.
You can go get a Drew
friend to just stand here.
Okay, so I'm just using my standard granny square. Already unplying. Already, I barely started.
Yep, and I really tried hard not to overply it to compensate. I really wanted to have like what would look like a balanced yarn.
Yeah, it's already, I can already feel it coming undone.
Are you insulting my yarn,
I'm
Sammy?
absolutely not insulting your yarn. I am like just anti S-twist at this point. Like the fact that I can make my own now, like I said the other day, this is exactly how I felt with learning Japanese. I'm learning Japanese because I don't want to wait for translations. I'm learning how to spin my own yarn because I'm tired of using S-twist yarn and using yarn that is made for knitters without right-handed crocheters in mind. Because there's not a lot. If you want to check out some Z twists, 24/7 cotton, Bella Coco's merino wool sold with Hobie, and Vanna Whites. Those are the big ones that I know. And if y'all know of any other Z twist yarns, I definitely drop them in the chat, share on Yarn Over Hook, because I want to try them out. Okay. There was something else I was going to say. Now I can't remember. I can't remember what it was. Yarn Over Husband is here. Have a good workout.
Which way is Yarn Over Husband spun?
He's spun in his own way. He is his own special yarn. Okay, so yeah, you can see as soon as there we go. And it's mostly, so what I'm doing here is a stacked single crochet. Y'all know that I do a stacked single crochet for my starts of my granny squares. And I have to go into the leg of the single crochet to do a stacked single. And if the yarn is splitty, it's hard to do that.
I think Aubergine and Snowball were gossiping. I'll reposition them so that they can watch.
You can see it. Can you see? You can see that it's as I'm going, because you can see the difference here. The ply is much looser than here. Yep. I'm literally untwisting the yarn. I'm untwisting the yarn as I'm crocheting, and that's S-twist.
Which, if you're going through all the effort of hand spinning your own yarn, is such a waste.
So
because it really
hold here.
Doesn't make a difference when you're spinning S-twist versus Z-twist plied yarn. It does not change the result of your yarn except the way that it's plied, and that will change obviously its applicability for the project, but you're not like making a worse yarn if you're plying it one way or the other. That's not a meaningful variable. So it's not like you're sacrificing something in your yarn in order for it to be better for crochet. You're just spinning it a different direction, and the fibers don't know. The caveat to that is that we did talk briefly once about linen, and linen has a natural twist already in it from how the fiber is grown, because you're spinning that very long fiber that is still in the same length that it was grown. So there is a specific way that you're supposed to spin linen. I don't remember if it's to start spinning the single S or Z. So that's different, but that's a very, very specific use case.
Very specific.
For wool, for mohair, for silk, for cotton, bamboo, all of those, like the twist direction does not matter. The only thing that matters is that you are spinning one direction and plying the opposite. You cannot spin Z and ply Z. Your yarn will be a tangled mess. It does not come together. You will not have usable yarn at all, but you will know that. If you start trying to ply and you're plying in the wrong direction, you will very immediately know that something is very wrong. And then all you have to do is spin the other direction.
I prefer stack single as well. Yeah, stack single is really great. The Z-twist help when you frog. With some S-twist yarns, if I have to frog, it's like the plying comes undone. Yes. So because it's not so much that you're frogging in any direction and the plies are going back to where they were. The plies are now where they are. Like if I were to frog this, it's going to look very different from how Drew plied it. Because I've already undone that twist. So yes, yeah, that's how it happens to me as well. If I'm frogging a loosely plied S-twist and I've just crocheted with it a bunch, especially with double crochets, because as y'all saw, as I showed you, when I'm crocheting, I'm going in the opposite direction of the ply. I'm moving this way. I'm moving counterclockwise to the ply. I'm moving counterclockwise and the ply is plied clockwise. I'm undoing the twist. If you do longer stitches, you do more twisting. If you're doing a single crochet, you yarn over. So I'll just do it here. You do a single crochet, you insert your hook into the space, yarn over, that's one twist, pull through, yarn over, that's another twist, pull through, right? So that's two. You do a double crochet, yarn over, there's one, insert your hook, yarn over, there's two, pull through, yarn over, there's three, pull through, yarn over, there's four, pull through. So I've just untwisted it 4 times and that just undid the twist. So that's the whole, like, that's S-twist, Z-twist. Go back and unfrog that. It's not going to twist back into itself. It's going to stay where it was for the most part. That makes sense. Thank you. I was battling that big time with some cotton yarn when I was making soap sacks. Yep. My cotton yarn, especially sugar and cream, I hate frogging it because as soon as I frog it, I can tell that ply is looser. And then when I go back to then crochet, I end up splitting it more than when I was doing it before. Yes. Very, very good questions and observations.
And I feel like the benefit of using hand spun is, let's say you are frogging a whole, like you're frogging back to the start, like you started it, you're like, I don't like how this looks, I really need to make a big change. If you frog your yarn and you look at it and you're like, I can still, even though I spun it Z and I've been crocheting with it, like I still feel like the ply was affected a little bit, you have the ability to reply it, right? You can run it back through either your drop spindle or your wheel and adjust the ply, loosen it or tighten it back up if you need to.
Oh,
Whereas
that's
with a
cool.
commercial yarn,
You
that
can't
would
do that,
be a little
yeah.
bit harder. You can,
It would just be
but
more
it'll be a little
difficult
bit
to do.
harder.
Okay, so I want to show this since we brought up frogging. So
I'm scared.
let me get my, again, this is nothing to drew. Let me get a darning. This is why I've been so vocal about S twist versus Z twist and being able to identify it.
It looks, I have to say, it looks a lot better than I thought it would still.
Oh also, yeah, it looks fine.
Also, I picked a questionable blend of fiber because I was like, I don't care. I was like, I don't care if it comes out bad. But so I'm like, the colors are not as bad.
This is great. So I'll show right here. You can already see a difference in the ply here. So here, this is what I started with. And as you go through the yarn, you can see that this is looser here. I keep inserting my hook in between these plies because it's looser now because I've been crocheting with it. So I'm going to frog back 3 stitches. So that's 3 double crochet, and I just mentioned that I'm twisting 4 times in that double, doing 1 double crochet. There's a point right here. You can see it's trying to twist back into itself, but that's because you just spun it, so that makes sense. But like here, like look at how much I undid that twist just from a double crochet. Let me finish this. Hi, what is your question? Yeah, a lot of my cotton yarn, that was really, really tough for me too, Mags. And I don't know if it's just because like, I don't know if cotton, do you feel like cotton has better memory than wool? Which do you think has more memory? Different memory?
It has a very different memory. So because again, we've talked about how cotton does not have any bounce or springiness to it. Cotton, it can be soft and it can be drapey, but it has more of a rigidity than wool does because that's just the nature of the cotton fibers. So that's a good question. I feel like it has a different type of
and because Drew just plied this, just spun it and plied it, like as I let go, it twists back into itself. It tries to go back to the ply that it was in. Every time I drop this yarn, it does that. And that is, I'm undoing the ply as I'm crocheting.
How dare you undo the ply of my most valuable handspun?
Kayleen, I have a whole short sleeve cardigan made with lily, sugar, and cream. I haven't seamed it because I really don't like it. It will most likely be frogged and made into a market bag. I have a whole cardigan that I made out of sugar and cream, and I don't like it. I will be frogging it and making soap sacks from it and donating it. I haven't worn it one time. I tried it on a live stream after I finished it.
What did you make?
And that was it, a cardigan. Yeah, a pullover, a hexy pullover cardi. The yarn I'm using for the socks is very loose S-ply, so I keep splitting the plies. The Lion Brand Re-Up, is this 3 rounds? Yeah. The Lion Brand Re-Up yarn had me hating crochet. By the time I finished off the 2 cones I got, they were terrible for that. It was so bad. I would rather crochet with peaches and cream. Oh no.
Okay, I'm gonna say something maybe controversial. I feel like there are some yarns that are not actually meant to be used. Like they're made because the company is like, this will look really good on shelves and people will touch it and they'll like really like how it looks and how it feels. But then it is not usable for anything.
Okay, so that's done.
Okay.
And then I guess I should have done this one because then they'll be the same color, but that's okay. So you can actually...
No, I think doing the lighter color would be good. That way you can just do the 2. You don't have to do them all.
So I wanted to show you because you mentioned that it doesn't look too different. Look at the bottom of the double crochets here.
I know, I'm just saying it didn't look as bad as I thought it would.
Oh, it's bad. It still looks bad.
No, I don't think it looks bad. I'm just saying I didn't think like I have seen
it really come undone.
Where you're just like, oh, did you just crochet with like 3 separate singles? Like,
yeah, because I can see like the bottoms of this is really. Yeah, that's so interesting. And I feel like I never noticed it before and was just like, oh, I must just be splitting the yarn. Like, I don't know why it's doing this. This must be just the yarn. I didn't even think about twist. I really didn't think about twist.
Okay, so now we're going to do our lighter color in the Z twist.
And this was plied the same way as this one?
It's a chain ply. So it's crochet all the way.
So here's my stacked single. I'm already. Yep.
That is a good question. I feel like I feel like somebody wouldn't learn left-handed crochet just to avoid it, just because I feel like if you're one hand dominant, like it's really hard to get comfortable, and I feel like somebody wouldn't think that it would be worth spending that much time, but I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think so. Hi, Heidi. I don't think so. I can't use peaches and cream except with Tunisian. Yeah.
Oh, their question was that they have 72 grams of mint green acrylic yarn. What are some ideas of what to make with it?
I don't know because I don't know the length or the weight. So I would check out some patterns for small scrap yarn projects. Like on YouTube, look up scrap yarn projects, and then maybe you'll be able to find something there. But we would need so much information. Like your tension is going to matter for that. The stitches that you use is going to matter for that. The weight of the yarn, how long that 72 grams is. So I would definitely look up scrap projects.
What's the experience so far?
This is way better.
Yeah.
And look at how much smaller it is.
Oh.
Because it's so tight. Oh, let me do this.
Okay, I'm glad people agree with me about eye candy yarn. Because it's just like...
Eye candy? What's eye candy?
Like that there's just some yarn that's like looks good, but like if you
I get what you're saying.
I feel like there are just some yarns out there that like, could you crochet with them? Could you knit with them? Could you weave with them? You could, but I think it would just be a miserable experience.
I really
and sometimes you're just like, oh, it's pretty.
So I want to show this. I wish that we had like a super zoom in camera because look at how I crochet. Watch your twist here. You see it twisting in on itself?
You think this won't focus if we get that close?
No, I don't think it will. So I wish I can show y'all, like, show that on here. It's very, very subtle, but, oh, I know how I can show it. So we'll just use this bright piece of yarn. And I just want y'all to track this yarn. I'm gonna get it in between the plies.
Max wants to know how many chains you do in the corners of your granny squares.
I do 2. And then no chains in between clusters. Let me see if that works. It does!
Oh, that's so cool!
Yeah, okay, perfect. Let me pin, so y'all can pin this. This is my granny square pattern. It's reversible and seamless. Y'all know I love a seamless look.
Oh, Heidi, I'm so glad that that's been helpful. And if you're ambidextrous, like definitely try it. I feel like it honestly, this is one of those things that comes down to like, what are you willing to put up with? Because I feel like with knitting, if you guys have never tried knitting, like there's like a bunch of different ways that you can knit the same stitch. In terms of how you're holding the yarn in what hand, how you're tensioning, if you're like, you can look up like continental knitting versus English knitting versus Portuguese knitting, and all of those also can affect the twist of your yarn. But if you've learned one way, most people struggle to learn a different way, and some of them are faster. So I think continental is considered faster than English, and I think Portuguese might be the fastest. And it sort of depends on like how you learn, like who taught you, and then somebody might be like, oh well, but if you're trying to do this thing, like this way of knitting is better. But it's like, if you've already learned how to do it one way, so I feel like it's kind of the same thing. Like if you have the ability to try left-handed crochet to see how it affects the twist, like by all means go for it.
Okay, so let me undo this, and I'm gonna do the same thing so that we can see the difference. I wish I had thought of this before.
Yes.
It's already undone.
The fastest method is the one that you're fastest at. But you know, Walter, people will always argue about like which one's better.
Yeah, we've talked about that.
I'm like, just let me do it.
Right.
And the funniest thing,
and whatever doesn't hurt you as well.
That too, but the funniest thing that I have found is that if you learn how to crochet first, that influences what style of knitting you prefer, because you have already learned how to tension the yarn a very specific way for crochet, and you want to tension it similarly with knitting, and that does not translate to every style.
Okay, so what I want y'all to see is how this moves. So I was showing y'all that how I move my hook as a right-handed crocheter. I'm moving the yarn counterclockwise. So if it's a Z, I'm twisting it in on itself. I'm like basically plying it in on itself. If it's S, I'm unplying it because I'm going in the opposite direction that it's plied. So you'll actually be able to see that with this yellow yarn. It's going to twist around and turn as I'm moving with it. So you see how it moves with how I move my hook. It's twisting in the direction that I'm going.
It looks like a little pasta.
Yeah, it does. I'll go a little bit further out. Oh my gosh, I don't know if I can crochet that far out.
Here, do you want me to tension it?
Oh no, it's fine. Okay, so you should be able to see it moving around. It's going to be going the same direction as my hook as I'm crocheting. You see how it's twisting around? And that's with the Z twist. I'm actually tightening this in there. It's spinning tighter into this. So I'll show you now with the S twist yarn.
But I feel, and you feel free to disagree, I feel that the amount that it tightens the Z twist yarn is less of an impact than the way that it untwists the S twist yarn. That there's a much more radical difference in the ply in the untwisting, as opposed to the adding a little bit more twist.
Yeah, I would say so. I'll show you my summer lacy top. I can see the difference here at the bottom of my double crochets. This looks nice, defined, tight.
Right.
And this looks loose and open.
Right.
And like, if I'm doing something with a high stitch detail, I want that detail to come through. And that will come through with the tightening of the yarn. If the yarn is loose, it's going to make my stitches looser.
Do you want to undo this a little bit so that you can pull it out? Okay.
Okay. And then, so watch the yarn on this one. It's actually going, it may even fall out. Just going to twist in that same direction as my hook. So you see that? And I am untwisting it. You can actually see that this yarn is going to come out. It's going to fall out because I'm unplying this yarn. So I'm making it much looser. Y'all see what I mean? Oh, I'm so glad that popped into my brain. So it's like, how can I show you that it's undoing it? That's such a clever way. I'm so glad you guys can see it. Yeah, like that is why I get so hyped about Z twist versus S twist. Because as I'm working with the yarn, I can literally see the yarn becoming undone as I'm working with it if it's S twist. And especially because of my tension. Y'all know that I have a very tight tension. If I were to work with this and loosen my tension, that probably wouldn't be such an issue. It probably wouldn't be a very big issue. But because I am a tight crocheter, I want my stitches to be defined tight together, the loops tight together. I crochet tightly. And so that is going to affect the yarn and unply it because I'm twisting more. I'm twisting my hook more. I'm twisting it tighter. Like it's just going to impact the yarn. That makes it so much easier to see. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. So pay attention to your yarn. You can see it. Like do your experiments. You'll be able to tell the difference. That's why I get so hyped. That's why I get so hyped about S twist versus Z twist. That's why I'm very excited to make my own yarn.
Have you ever caught yourself trying to add more twist to a commercial yarn while you're tensioning it? Because I have done that. Like
I'll sit here and like do this and like
as I'm like, that is really loose. I need to tighten that up.
Especially if I'm doing a puff stitch. So y'all know with a puff stitch, it's basically a cluster half double crochet. You have all of those loops on your hook. You can have anywhere between 5 to like 11 loops on your hook. If you have all of those loops on your hook and your yarn has unplied, it just looks like a ton of strands just as a bunch on your hook doing a puff stitch. So if I know I'm doing a puff stitch, I will catch myself trying to twist up my yarn so that it stays. If I'm making a knot, I will unconsciously like twist to tie that knot, to make that more defined. Like pay attention to how you treat your S-twist yarn as a right-handed crocheter. You might actually be trying to tighten it and compensate for that unplying and not realize that that's what you're doing as you're crocheting, which will then slow down that crochet process. Your tension's not going to be consistent throughout your project because there's some points where it's unplied, some points where it's maybe plied tighter because you were trying to compensate for it. I don't know if y'all have noticed, but I've been able to mindlessly crochet this granny square more than the other one because I'm not worried about it splitting. I can feel each strand of yarn on the hook. That one, it felt like I had 4 or 5 strands on my hook because it was unplying on itself.
And I'm kind of letting the yarn drape in my hands now so that you can also see, right, I did not overply this yarn. This yarn is not over energized. It is hanging loosely. It's not trying, like if I do that, it'll, try to twist over, but it's not like instantly trying to twist over itself. Like this is a balanced yarn. So I spun a balanced single and then I spun a balanced chain ply. I did not overply this yarn and underply the other one. They are approximate. Again, it's hand spun. I did not sit there
They're
with
as close as possible.
What's the...
Oops, that's a corner seam.
Protractor, right? I did not sit there with a protractor measuring the
degree
the
twist.
of the angle of the twist, but they're approximately the same. I mean, mirrored, obviously, so they wouldn't be the same angle number, but they're about mirrored. And
is it the same fiber?
I just blended in a little bit of lighter color with this one.
You can see how much fuzzier that one is than this one.
Yeah. It was also just generally very fuzzy to spin. I was very confused by the fiber. I got that fiber for free, and I was like, looking at the fibers sometimes you look at a fiber blend and you're like, they really just said all of the colors. Let's put all of the colors together.
I've been completely mystified by this effect. I'm so glad. I really enjoy talking about S-twist and Z-twist. I hope y'all don't get tired of me talking about it, but once I figured out that it wasn't me, it wasn't my crocheting that was undoing the yarn and like why some yarn was splittier than others. I remember the first time that I crocheted with 24/7 cotton, I was like, hold on, my crochet can look like this. Like my stitches can be this defined. Like it could be this easy to crochet. And I didn't realize it was because it was Z-twist.
And you know what? Like in thinking, just thinking about it now, I think it's because when these crafts were developed, you did not have a wide variety of yarn. You had very fine crochet thread.
Whoa, that's a fun color.
And maybe, again, like a very specific weight of a knitting yarn, right? Like a wool yarn. and you knew which one you were going to use for which craft because not witchcraft. But you knew which yarn you were going to use for which specific craft, and you didn't have to think about it because there was not this wide availability. Like there was basically a one way to manufacture crochet cotton thread and then one way to manufacture like wool knitting yarn, and there wasn't much crossover. And now we live in the modern times where you have this wide availability of yarn, and of course every brand wants to be able to attract both both crafts. So you don't think about it. It's not something that you're taught to think about. Whereas if we think of the people who would have been doing crochet when it was first created and knitting when it was first created, they would have known I use this material for this craft and this material for this other craft.
Good night, Samantha. Okay, so
can you see a huge difference?
Yeah, I feel it.
Wow, that's wild. I wish you could all feel this. Yeah. I mean, visually, you
same
can
hook.
see.
I use the same tension. That's why I was telling you, like, this is fuzzier than this one. And it's smaller. This is smaller than this one. So let's turn to the manny cam. Okay. So immediately, y'all can see the difference in size. This one is smaller than this one. This one is Z-twist. This one is S-twist. And if you can tell by the fuzz, this one's fuzzier because it's coming undone. This one is tighter because it's tightening in on itself. You can see the stitches. The stitches are way more defined in here, especially towards the bottom of the double crochet. The bottom of the stitches for me is where I can tell the most because there's less knot there. So it, like, you can see where it's coming undone best at the bottom. This is nice and tight. You can even see through that square. You can
That's why I was trying to hold it up so
you can like really see through there. This is so fuzzy. Definition. Yeah. And that's what makes the difference. It makes a really it's just a different direction in plying, but it makes a really, really big difference in how your crochet comes out as a right-handed crocheter. Isn't that crazy?
It's wild. I mean, I knew that there would be a difference, and that's why I was like, let's try this. But it really is a significant difference.
It's a significant difference. That's what makes me so excited about Z-twist. Like Z-twist, I wish that there was more Z-twist yarn. The definition is so noticeable. It's so noticeable. Like, I talk about it with I'll just go grab it real quick if you want to chit chat this.
I'm trying to hold this up so that you can see the difference. And it is hard because, again, this was a very, very colorful yarn. So there's a lot happening. But you can even see like how much nicer the color pooling, for lack of a better word, is like on this one, that you can kind of see that more defined change in the colors as opposed to this one where the plies are just kind of coming undone, and that is making the colors also look a little bit less defined. And obviously if we showed this one spun
I can do a granny square in that one as well. So this was a Z-twist yarn. This is Bella Coco's Z-twist. You see how defined those stitches are?
It's gorgeous.
You can see every single stitch, every single chain, every single piece. This is one of my favorite tops, my prized possession. This top, the Summer Lacy top by Knit Crow Addict. You can tell that I wear it a lot. I need to take like a little pilling comb to it. But the stitches.
And again, it matches your nails.
It does. Look at how defined these stitches are. And that is because this is a Z-twist yarn. Bella Coco is a crocheter, so she wanted to make Z-twist yarn.
Oh.
Is that cable plied?
This looks cable plied, yes.
Because it's plied. If you want to grab that yarn right there, the ecru color, like yeah, that's 24/7 cotton. That's what I talk about a lot. It's my favorite cotton yarn to use. So mercerized cotton, because of how it's processed, it is best to do this cable ply with it. And so I wouldn't say most, because I've actually come across a lot of mercerized cotton that isn't plied like this, but typically mercerized cotton comes plied like this.
Okay, I don't want to like pull out the end
oh, no,
a
no,
very
you're
wrong
fine.
way.
Yeah,
I'd
no,
like
you're
to
good.
see the end.
I don't think I have any.
Okay, don't worry about it.
Oh my gosh, it's totally fine, because I will find some use for it. I'm trying to think if I have any out. There's Bella Coco. In Bella Coco's book, she talks about S-twist and Z-twist. In the first book she made called I Can Crochet with Bella Coco Crochet. I didn't know that she had a book. Thank you so much, Samantha. Oh gosh.
Okay, please don't worry about it.
No,
I regret asking.
No, please. You're really okay.
Okay.
I promise.
And Altered, I don't thwack my yarn because I don't want to be mean to my yarn that I spent all this time spinning, and I want my yarn to look as true to how I spun it as possible.
You don't want to fluff it out.
I have never spun a yarn that I'm like, I wish it was fluffier. And then again, like I've made yarn where I chain plied it and it was a nightmare. It was the kind of idea that I thought this will be great. And then when I was actually doing it, I had so much regret for my life choices. But I chain plied beads in and I had to like place every bead where I wanted it. And it took me so long. But like if you're putting glass beads in your yarn, you can't thwack it. So you don't have to thwack your yarn. Okay.
How was it plied?
Interesting. Okay, it's also very similar. It's the same thing as the Crochet Society yarn. It's 4 little plies. 4 little 2 plies, then all plied together.
That's S-twist. Those plies are plied S-twist.
I know, and I meant it's like the same.
Oh! I know what you're saying.
The same way, not the same direction, but the same.
Right. So this 24/7 cotton, it's those 4 singles are plied 2 ply S-twist, and then plied again Z-twist. Versus Crochet Society, it was done S-twist both directions, so it like doubly comes undone for me. Not Crochet Society, 24/7 cotton yarn. As I'm crocheting with
same thing.
Is it S-twist and then Z-twist?
It must be. Yeah.
Yeah, that's how whenever you get crochet, like yarn made for crochet, that's how it usually comes. Because I think Vanna White's is also done this way.
Good to know.
Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so happy. I'll go ahead and make a square with this Z-twist in that so that we can have a fair comparison if you'd like. You don't mind being my Swift. Thank you, Samantha. I'll have to get Bella Coco's book. Bella Coco's really dope. I really like Bella Coco. And welcome Heidi, a beginner. How long have you been crocheting? I'm so glad that you found our live stream. I only rarely do it when I feel like it's overplied. It's been a minute since I needed to, is what Alter said about thwacking. Okay, so this is again Z-twist, but it is exactly the same as this, right?
It's the same color, yes.
So it is the same color as the S-twist square that we did. So I want to show a difference fully in that definition.
Except for some reason, this skein is twice as large, which is weird because I literally had my scale and I weighed the pieces of fiber because I was trying to match the weight to the sample that Sammy gave me. And then I was plying it, and I was like, this seems like a lot more. And then I skeined it, and I was like, it is a lot more.
How did that
I
happen?
don't know. I can give
And you
absolutely no
plied it the
answers.
same.
I must have pulled off more, or I doubled it, and I thought, I don't know.
So that's the only discrepancy.
That is the only discrepancy,
That
but that's
there's
not
more
going to
yarn.
change.
No.
It just means that there's going to be more yarn left over.
Trish, without realizing it, maybe that's why I start doing plushies in the velour yarn, as it's thinner than blanket yarn and no splitting. Because I'm wondering if some of that yarn, because there's obviously a thread in the middle of that yarn. I wonder what is Z twist and what is S twist, if any of them use a different twist. Because puzzle yarn from Premier, that's a very fuzzy yarn. Solving somewhere, but that is also Z twist. That's like one of the only like plush yarns or like bulky weight yarns that I know is Z twist, and it is actually very, very interesting. I'll show you after the live because I'll have to try and find it. I don't know where I put it. I did this stitch way too tight. I'm trying an I Love This Cotton soap sack and mini starts of Crafter's Secret dish rags and mug. Very nice. So when did you start crocheting, Heidi? I made one plushie with chenille style yarn as a butterfly, although I loved it. I was determined to never use it again. There are some folks that can work with chenille and some that are just no thank you, chenille. Did anybody make granny squares for Granny Square Day? I wonder if I'll work on a granny square later. I took pictures of some of my granny squares. Some of the ones that we've done for Square Up Saturday. I feel like I haven't crocheted a granny square in so long.
You say as you are crocheting one right now.
I know! I love grannies. Montserrat, how are you? How have you been? I'm in my mid-50s, so learning is a touch slower for me. Less plasticity of the mind at my age. Started last winter, but very little time for crochet in the summertime. Welcome, Heidi.
Unfortunately, Heidi, I'm going to have to disagree with you there. I am a firm believer in acknowledging that our brain really does have plasticity for a lot longer than we give it credit for. And we have to think about like that our brains aren't fully developed until we're 25, which is much later than what we consider a grown-up, at least in the US. Like that you turn 18 and you're legally an adult, you're legally responsible for yourself, and yet your brain has 7 more years
to develop
of development. And it's really easy to feel like it's too late for us to learn something or too late for us to improve on something. But the fact of the matter is like each day that we're able to wake up and like do something is evidence that our brain is still open to learning. Like we can, smell a new scent or try a new food or hear a new song. Like that is plasticity. So it might sometimes it feels like slower because when you're trying to do something for the first time, you're learning something new. It feels like, oh, this is going so much longer than I thought it would. But you have to think back to every other thing you've ever learned in your life and to remember that the first time you did all of those things, it also felt very slow and challenging, and then you get comfortable with it, and then you don't even really think about that initial learning curve.
Okay, a word. I love it. I love it, Monster. I learned it at 32. What do you mean? I love it. If anything, you've only had a fully developed brain for 25 years, Heidi. You can think of it like that. You're making a granny square now, Mags? Are you trying out your yarns? No granny square for me today. Been hooked on your socks. I love it. I was working my pumpkin curls and my Hocus Pocus book cover, so no granny squares today. Perfectly fine. Oh, Samantha, she posted pictures of her socks, her sock progress on Yarn Over Hook. This is It is so incredible. I've never actually sat and done a Z twist, S twist experiment. I can just tell immediately when I'm working with S twist and when I'm working with Z twist because of how it feels.
Well, good. I mean, it worked out because I had this idea, and then I think it was like the beginning of last week that you posted it. Oh, World Granny Square Day is coming
Yeah,
up,
and
and I
then
was
you
like,
messaged me and you were like, I have
that
an
works
idea.
perfectly with my idea.
I'm making it out of some red heart that you have. Very nice. Okay. It's so much smaller. Wait, did I do 3 rounds? I did.
He's like this big now.
I know, oh my gosh. Yeah, it's the same size as that, but look.
Wow, it looks
Isn't that
so
incredible? Yeah. And you can feel it. You can feel the difference.
I can very much feel the difference.
So there, I can switch to Manicam so y'all can see. Yes, this is the Z-twist one, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Z-twist and S-twist. So you can see, I'm not going to stretch it out, just going to flatten it out. The difference in size. And the difference in definition. This is S-twist and this is Z-twist. This one's way fluffier. Way fluffier. And this one's a lot tighter. That's crazy. If you want, you can see even just the sides here comparing the V's. You can see that definition in the V's versus this one. Z twist, this is S twist. Even the color looks duller.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because of how fuzzy it is. The colors look like they're popping more in that.
And I'm curious, do you guys think that these colors are really ugly, passable, or nice?
What do you mean?
I'm just curious, because again,
I like that.
The fiber blend, I don't think I brought any of it. I forgot to bring some of it. I'll have to take a picture and post it on Yarn Over Hook. Somebody was destashing it and I grabbed it because I was like, maybe I could blend that into something else, and I tried and I was like, this is not. No, there's too many colors. And I was really pleasantly surprised by how it spun up. I was like, oh,
yeah, no,
it's not super ugly.
Yeah, that's wild. Difference is wild. Yeah, I've never actually sat and compared it.
Oh, you learned to knit continental 3 days ago? Yeah, see, I knit, I'm pretty sure, I don't know that I knit perfectly continental. I probably do something a little bit different, but I knit more closer to the continental style than the English style. And like, if I had to throw every loop of yarn, I would never knit anything.
It looks blurry. Beautiful color blend. But yeah, it looks like you can see here. You see what I mean with the bottom?
Mm-hmm.
Like you can see the twist.
Yep.
In these strands. And this is just, it's so, it's just so flat. Yes, y'all, have we convinced y'all to spin yet? To spin your own yarn for crochet?
And if the answer is no, reconsider until the answer is yes.
Right. This is like, I really wish, I wish I can convey it accurately or adequately. Like, I am so excited to be able to spin yarn for crochet. This has been like learning how to do this. Oh yeah, do you want to get your spinning back up here? Sorry, y'all, I just moved y'all a little bit.
I feel like I won't be able to finish plying the whole thing today, but that's okay. I mean, I'll be able to finish applying it at home if I have to.
If you want to take this so that it doesn't come undone. Okay. I had to reorder my fiber. Oh no! Oh, you were refunded? Oh, good. I can't believe that it got lost in the post, Samantha. I'm so sorry. The colors would make a beautiful autumn wearable cardigan. I know, it's very fall. It's definitely giving fall.
See, and again, I'm gonna have to post a picture of the blend. It's something that, again, the person that I keep referencing, Catherine from Craft Me Happy, would call a questionable blend. Like, she will get these very questionable blends and then try to spin them into something pretty, and then of course she always does because she's, I think, a witch. And I was like looking at this one, I was like, this is just, I think this one might be beyond hope. And then again, I was pleasantly surprised.
No, I think it looks great. So here's where you are.
Oh.
There we go. Sammy, do you remember my predicament with the 2 giant skeins? Yes.
What was the predicament?
Are you done with them?
I would like to be filled in on the predicament.
So was this one the yarn barf one? That there was a huge amount of yarn barf? Or that you just had too much and you weren't able to use it up? So I remember a couple of predicaments with your pound of love. Snowball and Everjean. You're leaving us in suspense, Montserrat.
Wait, but what was the predicament? Was it just
it was either yarn barf or just too much. I can't remember. But I feel like there were a couple of predicaments with this. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yes. Okay, it was the yarn barf. So you're almost done getting it out. Apparently, pound of love is not good for a center pull. If you center pull, then
that doesn't surprise me.
Yeah.
Given how much yarn there is.
Yeah.
I honestly unless I have wound it myself, and even then, center pull balls scare me because I just don't want.
It's not right.
I'm like, I can't handle the possibility that it will all get tangled, and I will usually just pull off around.
Oh my gosh, I accidentally moved the knob.
Oh, that's interesting, Trish, because you know the other thing is that like center pull balls also change the twist of your yarn.
Really?
Yeah, because it was wound in a certain way, and when you're pulling it from the center, it's undoing or adding some of the twist because you're pulling it off in like this from the inside.
Oh, true. Interesting.
So that is, I think, more negligible than
crocheting.
The crocheting addition or subtraction of twist, but it is a factor.
Wow. I feel like I heard that in passing on something, like on a reel.
Yeah,
that was like, do not center twist your yarn. Was it the dragon? The yarn dragon from Seattle? Okay, because there was a person who
I watched
was talking about that.
Who did an experiment, and he showed that it really is, again, very, very negligible. Like if you have a very specific fancy yarn, maybe you would want to consider it, but generally you don't have to. But it is something, again, to consider that it will change the twist. And it will change the amount of twist that it changes at the start of the center pull, because it's, again, the start of the center pull is coming out like this, whereas as it gets wider, it's coming out like this. Oh. So the amount that the twist changes throughout your project. So the amount of twist that you start your project with is not going to be equal to the amount of twist that you end your project with.
Wow. That's a yarn fact. Very good suggestion, Samantha. I use Hobie Rainbow and Friends cotton yarns, and I love the Easy Pull tab from the center. Oh, it is really nice. It is very, very nice. I wonder if, because I have some Easy Pull tabs, or Easy Pull Hobie cotton yarn, I might like test that out. Pulling from the outside and pulling from the inside at the start of a skein. I always try to center pull whatever yarn I'm using. Now I feel like I'm going to outside pull. I think I'm going to do that more because that shouldn't affect the twist, right?
Well, especially if you have it on like a yarn spinner,
right,
or like
right.
one of those yarn to go things, then
that it's going really along with
removes the change of the twist. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. I had no idea.
But yeah, I'm just generally scared of center pull.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know, because I just feel like I've been burned too many times.
I know when I was pulling out that cotton, yarns, you were like, it's okay, it's okay.
I know, that's why I was like, no, I don't want you to ruin it. You're going to get mad. It's going to be my fault. Don't.
No, it would have been fine. And I would have used it eventually. Yeah, pulling from the outside. Pulling from the outside is going to be the best for maintaining the twist that you have in your yarn. And then, I mean, especially with Pound of Love. And like those yarns that are hard to center pull. I wonder if they're hard to center pull because they were twisted, because it's so twisted in on itself so tightly. Because it's in the center.
I feel like that, and also like the weight.
Why.
Again,
yeah.
The weight of all that extra yarn really adding that friction.
Yeah. That's probably why it's so hard to pull from the center, to find that yarn in the center. Because honestly, if I'm starting a new skein and I'm pulling from the center, I feel like I'm yanking that yarn out like so much to get it to come out.
And I don't like that. I don't like that feeling.
Yeah.
I don't like fighting, so that's why I just go from the out. But I feel like that's not something that like commercial yarn companies are like thinking about.
No,
they're like, we're gonna just manufacture it however is easiest, and for us to like have it on the shelf without detangling, and they don't necessarily fully care because
I guess that's another benefit of having a yarn winder. A yarn winder and like that spinner, having something that like holds your yarn as you're working with it.
7 a.m. Trish.
Oh wow, I have to go to bed. It's almost 7 a.m. here. Go to bed.
Please go to bed.
You hanging out with us all night? Oh my gosh. I had a late sleep so I could be here for the live. All night. I'll have a lovely day night where you are, and if the heat, please keep cool. Thank you so much, Trish. You have a really wonderful sleep. Thank you so much for hanging out.
Hopefully it was worth staying up late for.
Oh yeah. My second skein is thin and floppy. If you can't pull from the center, would it be easier to rewind it on a yarn winder? Yeah, I mean, if you're not able to, like, if you have yarn barf, I would, just so that you don't mess with it too much. Morning, Trish. And then pull from the outside. I would just pull from the outside if you can.
And I think if you are a center pull diehard and you're thinking about hand spun, like leave it on your yarn winder for a little bit. Like let it rest in that shape. Because if you pull it off immediately, again, you have to think about like the yarn. Anytime you move the yarn from one shape to another, it gets re-energized. And so anytime that I wind my hand spun using my ball winder, I always just let it rest for a little bit. And again, you're like, how does the yarn know if I have let it rest or not? It knows. It just knows. And even like 30 minutes, an hour. Like if you don't have anything else to wind, just leave it there. If you have other things to wind, like making your own like little paper cone out of like recycled paper or something, just to kind of keep that inside tension a little bit, can really, really help.
Just said, oh, I love what I always learn in the lives. I'm so glad, Trish. Today was a lot on Z-twist and S-twist and plying and fibers in general. I'm really, really glad that I'm so thrilled that I was finally able to like demonstrate what I mean with S-twist and Z-twist and why like I obsess over S-twist and Z-twist and why it's important to me now to like make my own yarn so that I have that S-twist and that Z-twist yarn that I know will work really nicely with my projects and my crochet. Hi, what do I call your mother?
Mom. What are we called?
Hi, Gloria. How
do you want
to
be called Deborah these days? She used to be Debbie. Now she's changed, going by Deborah. But
that's what I mean. Wind on a yarn winder from the outside of the ball. Oh no! Like when you're crocheting, when you're working with the yarn, you want to pull from the outside. So even if you change the outside to the inside. Like you still want to pull from the outside.
Because there's always going to be two ends to the yarn. One of these ends, if it's not in a skein. If it's in a skein, it's different. But if it's in a big, a ball that you got already from a commercial yarn company, or it's in like the big long long, what would you call like the
Skein.
red heart pound? Like,
Oh, just like a ball of yarn or a skein.
yeah, I mean, because it's not a ball. It's like very long.
I know. Some people call it with the baby.
Like there's always going to be an end of the yarn tucked into the inside, and then one typically on the outside tucked under the label.
So you're, no matter what shape it's in, or if you caked it from the outside, you're still gonna have an outside strand to pull from. Pull from that is what like a few people are suggesting, as opposed to pulling from the inside. But again, it is negligible, the difference, but it's just something to consider.
Yeah, so actually, like on my Plying bracelet, it's the same concept. When I wound it, one end of my singles was on the very bottom, and it's coming in from under my wrist, and the other is coming out from on the top.
Do you feel like one is spinning tighter than the other?
No, so again, like doing a bracelet ply, does that also change the twist of your yarn? A little bit, right? Because you have the two ends kind of coming out at different angles, but it's such a negligible change. Like if you're noticing a big difference, that just means that you started your project or your singles like spinning tighter or looser than you ended it. Like that would be the difference.
Yeah.
Because if you have a very long single, the twist will average out overall, but not that much. It doesn't just magically balance out.
Samantha says that's a funky bracelet, Drew.
And once again, my wrist is very warm.
Definitely giving early 2000s chunky bracelets. I had so many chunky bracelets I used to wear all the time. I had a chunky like wood one that hurt my hand anytime I went down. Oh, no. It would smash on the top of my hand, but it was very fashionable.
Do you remember those bracelets that like were like a C and you would like slide them like this way and then twist it?
Yep, I have one. I have one and I wear it rarely because it hurts so bad. Oh, water break. Unclaw your hands, unshrimp your pastas. Cheers. Gotta get you a not Stanley, Drew.
Yeah, I would not recommend this bracelet for everyday wear. Can you wash your hands with it? No. Should you eat with it on?
Absolutely not.
Definitely not. Can you walk far away from your wheel? No. You are tethered.
Okay, so now that you've done the Nano 2, you've even had the Nano 1, right?
No.
Okay, so you had the Nano 2, the 6, the Fold. Which is your favorite?
I think I'm still getting used to the Fold. So I need to play with that one more. Are
there any major differences that you see?
The major difference is, oh, she said, you like Deborah these days. Okay, Deborah.
Hi, Deborah.
Yeah, so the Fold has the Revolution little screen to tell you exactly how fast you're going.
Yeah.
I think that's a really nice addition so that you can match the consistency of your speed
every single time.
Because you can, like on mine, you know, you have the dial, but like you're not gonna always get it in the exact place. And when you start,
thank you. Excuse me. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, when you start, like you're gonna adjust your speed a little bit to find the sweet spot, but
do you feel a difference in how you spin on each of the wheels?
No.
Thank you, Samantha. My pasta has been shrimped for too long. I'm glad I came here to unshrimp your pasta, Montserrat. Unshrimp your pasta. I'm looking at the Fold. I think I want to get the Fold.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's always nicer to have a higher like bobbin size.
Because I was looking at the Nano 2, I didn't realize that these were 2 ounces. And then when you told me that, I was like, oh, because I want to be able to spin 100 grams.
Yeah. So like, and that's the thing too with like treadle wheels is that some of them are so beautiful, but those bobbins are tiny.
Oh, really?
And you can get bigger ones, but then you have to buy that separately. And then that's an extra several $100s of like
wow.
an addition to get that.
Mm-hmm.
So, and then, you know, there's, again, if I win the lottery, like, would I want an e-spinner that has a 16-ounce bobbin? Like,
Hi,
I want to
Annette.
be able to make one long, continuous skein.
So Mag says, can I just say how much I love that there's always so much family showing up in support here?
Yes. My mom was like, don't forget to send me the link. And I'm like, Mom, just it's already on YouTube. Like, you just pull it up now. And then she looked at me. She's like, can you just send me the link? I was like, I will send you the link.
I love it. I love it. I literally said the same thing to her this morning, Mags. I was like, I love that your mom and dad show up for your lives. And like, I will shout out to my dad because he'll probably watch this later on today. He always watches the replays and then like will talk to me about it when we call each other. So shout out, Dad. Hi, Dad.
My dad is probably on a bike ride somewhere right now. Last weekend, he was riding to Santa Barbara for fun with a bunch of other people.
I love it. I love it. Aren't you going to Santa Barbara no, you're not going to Santa Barbara in September?
Mammoth and Yosemite.
Mammoth and Yosemite. That's what it is. Are you going to take a spinner with you?
I think so.
Which one?
I'd probably take the fold. Because I never took my 6 because, you know, it's kind of harder to pack.
It's huge.
Yeah. And so I'm like very interested in testing out the portability, and I really want to try and do like what Holly does with her
spinning everywhere.
Her literal Ashford Traditional, which is a large traditional non-collapsible wooden spinning wheel that she just takes around the country and takes these really cool photos and like sitting in the middle of the road on Route 66 and like in the middle of the Las Vegas Strip. And I'm like, Holly, oh my god, that's so cool.
That is really cool. Because if I get the fold, we could do like Sisterhood of the Traveling Spinners.
Mm-hmm.
I would totally be down for that.
Yeah, and I'm also like currently. Did you see that girl on Instagram who bedazzled her whole car? No. It's incredible.
Oh wait, is it the one with the? It's not a ladybug. Is it a beetle?
No.
Like a Volkswagen Beetle? Okay,
no, it's a whole person. Like SUV, and she covered it.
What?
In rhinestones.
Free will. I love it.
I was like, now I've been thinking, like, how fun would it be to bedazzle my EW? I want sparkles.
That would be really fun. I can't remember. Hi, show me your knits. I'm so sorry. Do you mind reminding me of your name? I'm trying to remember. I can't remember. I'm so sorry. But show me your knits is such a fun. So fun every time. Show me your knits. The first time, was it with you that she came in the first time? I think maybe it was it might have been a Whip Wednesday because I was laughing. I was just laughing the entire time. Dawn. Hi, Dawn. I was like, it's the same as somebody else here. Because I remember like, oh yeah, we have another, and I couldn't remember. I was like, it's not Mags, it's not Annette. We do have 2 Annettes, but it's not Annette. We have 2 Vivians. How are you, Don? Montserrat, how are you liking the temperature drop? I mean, I liked it yesterday. I got to have the windows open, or 2 days ago.
You mean the temperature drop at night?
Yeah, I mean, nighttime is a little bit cooler now. But the day still is a lot. I am meant to be using my sewing machine to make a Christmas fabric dog bandanas for a friend's German Shepherd dog. Aww. Cute! How are you doing today, Dawn? How's your Saturday going? Dawn.
Does anybody who still has tomorrow as Sunday, anybody have any nice plans for Sunday or any nice plans that you're looking forward to for the rest of the week?
Are you coming to the crochet hang tomorrow?
Mm-hmm.
Yay! Yeah, we have a meetup tomorrow morning, so I'll be going to that. And then afterwards,
Well, yes, nighttime, but a drop is a drop.
A drop is a drop, a win is a win. Tomorrow I'll probably be working on the Great Summer Mosaic cowl, so I'll film that tomorrow after I get back from the hang. And then just crochet, crochet, crochet. I'm planning on taking my Luther top with me tomorrow.
I was gonna ask what you were gonna bring.
I'm gonna bring my Luther top with me tomorrow and film some crocheting getting done at tomorrow's meetup as an exclusive to our YouTube Granny Square members. So you guys can expect a little short video of our hangout tomorrow, Granny Square YouTube members. And Stitch Squad members, y'all can expect some photos from tomorrow's hangout. And I'll give you guys an update of where I am with the Luther top. I'm very excited. I'm very, very happy. I do have one sleeve completely done. And now moving on to the other sleeve. And it took me no time at all. I might actually be able to finish this top at the meetup tomorrow. Ooh. Yeah, I might be able to finish it. Depending on how much talking we do, I might be able to finish it tomorrow.
We always just sit in silence.
So, YouTube members, y'all keep an eye out for updates tomorrow, probably early afternoon. Once we're done with our hangout for Luther top updates, I'm really hoping that I can finish it tomorrow and maybe be weaving in the ends through the week, so it'll be done by our meetup or by our live stream on Thursday. We're like really slowing down. I must be adding a lot. I noticed that too. I've been like really trying to pay attention to the spinner, like paying attention to it slowing down because of how much fiber I'm adding to the bobbin.
Mm-hmm.
Because then does that slow down the pliers as well?
It can adjust the speed of your take up. Yeah.
Okay, so then that means that it adjusts the spin on my fibers.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Unless you are also slowing down in response.
I get what you're saying. The heat index will be in the hundreds. Is that normal for where you are, Max? Oh!
Dawn, where are you that it is 107 degrees with 35% humidity?
Oh!
That is
and
horrible.
then knitting socks in the AC. Oh my gosh. That sounds terrible, Dawn. Yeah, our AC, I feel like, I don't even know if it's turned off since this morning. Heat index will be in the hundreds through Thursday. I hope that you don't have to leave your house, Mags. Not generally, but it has been like this all summer. It's been awful. It's been an awful summer worldwide.
I'm honestly so terrified for the winter.
What is that? Like, what does that mean for the winter?
Well, like with the super El Nino that we're supposed to have.
Because then it's just gonna be hot.
No.
It's gonna be cold?
It's gonna be wet here.
Oh, it'll be wet.
It's gonna be, I think it's supposed to.
Oh, is this the year for that we get it on this side?
I think so. That means it's gonna dry out the Pacific Northwest, and then we're gonna get drenched, which is gonna be absolutely horrible for the following fire season. And also just generally horrible because LA was not built to handle floodwaters.
No. And the water, I saw pictures in my camera from last October with the flooding.
Mm-hmm.
Like I couldn't leave my street. My street gets so bad. I've still got to weave in the ends of my yellow triangle scarf. I was procrastinating doing it because I wasn't convinced I was keeping it.
Keeping it in the sense that you were thinking of frogging it, or that you were going to give it away and somebody else could deal with the ends?
I think like not frogging it. Our winter was unusually bad too. We had like 3 days in a row never going above freezing. Oh, whoa. I've never experienced that I can remember. I'm very ready for fall too, Dawn. This is miserable. Oh, goodness. Yeah, I thought that the Super El Nino comes every other year.
No,
right?
This is like a historic level that has not. I think the last worst one was 2015, but this is supposed to be worse than that.
Oh, wow.
I'm just like,
I don't know nothing.
I don't know. I mean, it's so hard because, especially at least now in this country, they fired all the scientists. So like people are making predictions, but they're also like we kind of have like less accurate data to make predictions off of.
That's great.
And I'm like, well, I guess we'll find out when it starts.
Right. I am excited for the fall, being able to sit out on the patio and crochet. Love those vibes. I love y'all sitting out on your patios. I know.
Not sweating.
I know. I haven't decided if I'm going to frog it or keep it and wear it. Got it. This week is going to keep in the 70s-ish. Lucky. That sounds perfect. I was planning on adding some appliques, but not decided yet. What if you did a fun border? That would be nice. I am very excited for fall. Very, very, very excited for fall. I'm also like excited for the holiday season. I think I might try to convince my husband if we could just stay here and not do anything for like 2.5 weeks. Would be really nice.
Do you normally travel?
Yeah, last year we were out for our honeymoon. We were in Japan. And then the year before that, we were in my hometown. The year before that, we were in his hometown for a couple of times.
Which is very different weather.
Very, very different. I definitely prefer Christmases in New Mexico than in Illinois. I think it's too big already to add a border. Even like a picot? You think it's too big to add like a picot? Hi Avira, do I have a favorite stitch? Yes, my favorite stitch is a half double crochet. My favorite detail stitch is a bobble stitch. What's your favorite crochet stitch?
That's a good question. I'm bad at picking favorites.
What's your favorite stitch, Avira? So we will be wrapping up in just a little bit, friends. We have like 10-ish more minutes left.
Do we think I can finish?
Oh yeah.
I think I could.
Oh yeah. We'll definitely leave Drew time to finish. You can absolutely finish.
No, I know. But if it miraculously somehow
something happens
going and it takes 2 hours, because again, as we've discussed, sometimes you're just like, oh, I'm so close to the end, and then you're not.
And then you're not.
It's easier when it's on your hand. On the bobbin, sometimes you're like, surely I must be getting close. And then your bobbin says, don't call me Shirley. And you're like,
and then you just keep
I'm
going.
pretty sure I know how big my bobbin is. And then it turns out you don't.
Hi, Jennifer. How are you? More rain for the winter. Yeah, I don't know what I thought El Nino was on the coast here. Because I know it.
It's the shifting. It's when the weather pattern shifts and reverses. And the typical like pattern of the wind is changed.
Because I know what it is in relation, like when I lived in Chicago. We would get that, and it was awful. It was awful every time. It was like, stay home, don't leave.
Yeah, see, when you grow up in LA, like literally any emergency can happen, and they will say, we will see you at school tomorrow. So I have vivid memories of being in elementary school, and there was a very big fire. The sky was orange, and they just said to us, when you have to go outside, like they canceled PE, and they were like, but if you have to go outside to get to your next
like,
class,
cover your face
hold your breath and run.
Oh Lord.
And we would all be like, but why aren't we allowed to stay home? And if it snows, they're like, snow is worse. You don't understand.
It's so funny because in Albuquerque, in New Mexico, where I grew up, very different. As soon as the weather wasn't perfect, it was stay home, don't leave, don't anybody go anywhere, nobody go on the roads, don't do anything. It was like, yeah, like it snowed. If it was like a light snow, it'd be like, nope, stay home. School delays everywhere.
None of it.
None of it. It was my first winter in Chicago. Was so bad. Because I was like, oh, I woke up and I was like, oh wow, there's like so much snow. School must be canceled. And my roommate was like, girl, put your boots on. Let's go to class. And I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah. When I was in high school, Los Angeles like broke the historic heat, broke the record for the highest heat, and it was over 100 years. Like Los Angeles proper, not the valley, but the city proper was 113 degrees, and they still made us show up to school.
No, thank you.
We were so mad. They were like, well, we don't budget extra snow days and stuff into our school years out here, and we were like, please just let us stay home one day.
Oh, I would absolutely.
And there was not a single thing that could have happened that we would have had school canceled for.
Not even earthquake?
Well, no,
Maybe.
because earthquakes would happen. We'd be at school.
Oh,
I
right,
remember
true.
one time we had an earthquake, and they like assessed it. They're like, everything's fine. We're gonna keep going.
Keep teaching.
Like, please.
And you're like, I will call you the Shirley Bobbin now. I want autumn, cups of hot chocolate, and movies. Oh, see, I want cozy films, hot chocolate.
I just
tea.
want like blankets,
Mm-hmm.
a sweater.
Mm-hmm.
I want like my dog. She loves to snuggle. She's a Chihuahua though, so she will sunbathe when it is 95 degrees. She will be sitting in the sun, and she'll get. It's so funny. She gets a little tan on her belly in the winter here.
Aww.
She has a pinker belly, and her belly right now is she gets a real tan.
Aw,
But she, being a Chihuahua, it can be 95 degrees outside, and she will still want to like be under a blanket, but like snuggling under a blanket.
Oh my gosh.
With me.
Oh.
And so she gets very upset that I like don't have a
wanna
blanket.
do that?
So she keeps coming up to me in the past few days, and she's like pawing at me. I'm like, I don't want to put a blanket on myself right now. Please, it's so hot. Like you can sit near me. You can sit on my legs. I'll pet you. And I just know in her head, she's like, just please get a blanket.
Oh gosh.
I'm like, it's not that cold. It's first of all, it's hot. I'm sweating. I'm sweating in the house. And she's like, ooh.
I can't wait to cook chili and soup and knit
Ooh.
sweaters. Ooh.
I have been missing soup.
I've been missing
I'm
soup.
like, I'm looking forward to soup.
I make a turkey chili that I love. It's like a turkey 3-bean.
Ooh,
I
sounds
love
good.
it, and I can't make it because it's just too hot. It's like it's too hot. It's my go-to like meal prep.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Are we done?
I finished.
Look
I
at
feel
that, y'all.
Like, I feel like it's pretty viewable on the Manicam. I won't pull it off. So
Oh my gosh.
we'll do another guessing game. How much do you think this is going to come out weighing? I think based on how full my bobbin was with a single, I think it's going to be like 2.5 ounces around. I'm going to say between 2 to 3, but probably closer to 2. I'm going to underestimate this time instead of over. You have a Chihuahua also. I need to see your Chihuahua.
So you said how much? How much do you think?
I think it's, I'm going to say like maybe around 2.5.
pounds.
And so, no, ounces.
Oh, ounces.
Yes, 2.5 pounds.
2.5 ounces.
Remember, it always looks bigger.
Oh, on the bobbin.
Plied on the bobbin because we've got that airiness. Like, so you can see.
Did you want to put it in a hank?
Look how much I can squish it.
Oh, wow.
So you guys can really see how squishy it is.
Yeah.
Whereas your bobbin, you can't do that. It's very tightly wound.
Did you want to put it in a hank or no? Leave it like that?
I mean, I will put it in a hank.
Because I have my new.
I know, but I don't want to hold people captive
Oh.
for like 25 minutes while I'm just sitting there.
Oh, you think it's going to take that long?
I mean, it's not going to take 2 minutes.
Because we have 10. I don't know how much it weighs. We have 2 corgis. They are demons on 4 legs. What's so cute? Michelle said, Drew, my Chihuahua, does the same thing. I have a cat that loves to sit on my lap.
Needs to post
Pictures
of their
of
on Yarn Over Hook.
We do have a pet section in the forums, so you can post our pets of Yarn Over Hook forums. There we go.
Yes, I also can't eat cold soup.
Yeah,
I know that
I
there's,
don't
like,
care for cold soup.
Gazpacho is cold. I'm like, but that's just like a smoothie.
Yeah, no. Jennifer, what high school? I think that's a lot of information.
Me, I'll just say I generally went to high school. I was born and raised in Los Angeles.
And I was born and raised in Albuquerque.
It doesn't matter. I mean, I don't know. Private schools are different because they have different laws. They're not governed by the same laws in terms of how many school days they have. But if you went to school anywhere in LUSD, all those schools were like, what? You want to stay home because there's a fire and the sky's orange and you're scared? You have math to learn. We're like, please, just one day. It snows in other places and they get to go home.
It's okay, Drew. You're not in school anymore. You can have your own snow date. You can have your
but they
own
didn't let me
snow
say. It was Yeah, we were so pissed off all the time. Like, please just go let us go home for one day.
Oh, did you want to take this off and show or no? You want to leave it on there?
I can take it off.
My cat is huge. He's a tuxedo cat called Ollie.
Aww.
Cute.
Huge in terms of, like, I know there's, like, some very long and tall cats. Like,
or huge as in, like...
Like, have you ever seen somebody pick up a cat and the cat just keeps going?
Yes.
They just stretch out.
Or huge as in Ollie really likes treats.
Yes.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
So again, in terms of like the squishiness, like you can see that I can really squish down the yarn.
If you pull back just a little bit, it should focus. There you go. Look at how beautiful that is, friends. And so that's the yarn that Drew blended last Saturday.
Yeah, so you can really see a lot of basically like the whole almost full step, the full process, because I blended it on Saturday and then Wednesday I was spinning it and then I finished spinning it and I plied it. And I don't know that it'll be enough, but it feels like enough in the sense that I could hold it double with one skein, like, and wind it together and then figure out the math. And then if I have to spin more, I can spin more. Because it's a blended yarn, so it's okay if it varies a little bit.
So I have this much left of that bat. And then I still have this bat left. And so then here is where I am with this. I love the, like, it looks like clouds on the bobbin. There we go. There we go. I got to spin a lot today. I'm very, very happy. Very happy.
And this is Sammy's first bobbin.
It is. It's my first one.
So for those of you that didn't get to see last time, I just want to hold it up because you can really see the gradient on the inside here. That gives a little sneak peek of what the rest of the yarn will look like. And it looks so good already.
I'm so excited. Thank you so much. I'm so excited. I'm so excited.
Oh, before we go, where's my bag? Because what? Because on Wednesday we did a challenge and we talked about support spinning. I wanted to bring in 2 other support spindles because I talked about them being very cool. So this is, I'm pretty sure, this is a goddess spindle. So because the idea is that it's kind of shaped like...
Yes.
Like, ancient goddess art.
How does that one work?
The person who makes these, like, always, they have, like, lots of different designs. So this is actually one of Laurel's spindles that I have temporary custody of. Because it was too heavy for her to spin with, so she wanted to let me...
Can I see how heavy it is?
I haven't because I don't want to ruin it. So, again, when we talked about, like, with most other support spindles that you would be able to tell what the bottom is, like on this one you can tell this part is the bottom, right? This is the heavier part, and then you would be winding your yarn onto here. And then this one is another support spindle that's really pretty on the inside. And again, this is, the weight is on the bottom. So this is going to be in the bowl, and then you're going to be spinning up. And this was my very first attempt at using a support spindle. And you can see I just spun so much yarn. I spun so much yarn that I was like, I never have to spin support spindle yarn ever again. Yes.
Which
okay.
brings
If you also went to school in LAUSD, then you understand the struggle.
Which brings us to today's special offer.
Nobody bought it. It's still available.
So for today only,
we're gonna lower the price. 4 payments of $22.99.
Ooh.
Last time it was $23.99.
Oh my gosh, that was so funny. Oh, you were born and raised in California, Jennifer?
Southern California. I would assume.
I immediately thought goddess themed. How cool. I know that one is really pretty.
Yeah, and so this one is...
Do you know who made it? Like who the...
I can find it. So this is like the Cheshire Cat.
I see it with the moon phases.
Which I love because I personally love the Cheshire Cat. But there's so many beautiful designs. And you can also, like, this style of support spindle is very popular, like this shape. So more than one person makes them, but this this type of spindle, the goddess spindles, and the glass spindles that we talked about, that I don't have one, but those are often being like people will often sell those secondhand.
Oh,
so
okay.
because they are pricier typically, I don't think you can get a glass tipped one for less than 100, but usually like I see them around 150 plus. But because they are pricier things, it's things that people who are no longer using them like are intentionally reselling, like that they're not just going to donate or give away.
Yeah.
So you can always, if you're in like different yarn groups, like keep your eyes out for that. But I will post if there's any people who sell them. I will do some research and I will post that in Yarn Over.
Yeah, that goddess one is very nice.
Your maiden name was Cheshire? That is
Wait, really?
A really cool maiden name.
Holy cow. With the supported, that's beautiful, with the supported spindle. Both of those are really, really pretty. So are you going to try to perfect your supported spindle spinning?
Maybe. Do you guys also want to see a cool drop spindle that I brought?
Yes.
Because I got this one secondhand. I've always wanted this type of spindle, and I've always wanted a spindle from this spindle maker because they're so, so beautiful. But again, pricey. And somebody was destashing it at a really good price, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna buy it. So this is a play on.
Oh my gosh!
It's called a Peruvian chalk chalk, because that's the noise that it makes when you spin, like a chalk 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 chalk. And so it's like it has to be turned with this center part like captive in the middle.
Whoa!
So you can see that the ring lifts up and down. And I
mean, is that just like an aesthetic, or
it's just an aesthetic?
Okay.
Yeah, it's a very what's the word I'm looking for? It's a way for a woodworker to show off their skill.
Yes.
Like it's a very much like a look what I can do kind of thing. Like I am a high level experienced woodworker, so that I can do this very particular thing, because if you mess it up, you can't fix it.
No.
And so these are again very common in Peru. They're Peruvian chalk spindles.
Where's the, so there's no notch on there. So how
there is not a notch. You just bring it up wherever, and then
and the tension will keep it in place.
In terms of the colors, like the colors
pretty.
Down there and up here.
Oh my god.
And I'm constantly looking on their Etsy store because they're so beautiful. I think it's Straddle Creek Spins, but let me.
Gosh, that's so pretty. We do have a water break. Thank you, friends. We'll get that in just a second. And then we'll do a yarn over hook check. And if you have not joined Yarn Over Hook yet, we would love to have you and see what you are making. It is absolutely free to join. No paywalls, no tears, and no tears. Unless they're happy tears. You can join for free at yarnoverhook.com. Drinking water and made the finishing touches on your Kimberly doll. Erin, did you post pictures? We'll do a Yarn Over Hook check and see where y'all are at with your projects today.
Okay, I put the link to this Etsy shop because I was correct. It is Straddle Creek Spins, and they're so gorgeous. And again, it's the thing that makes me wish I was better at using a support spindle, because as we discussed on Wednesday, because of the nature of the support spindle being supported and being less likely to drop and be at risk of damage, makers can be a lot more creative and do more interesting things, and they're so beautiful. And it's like,
that one is so fun. How many drop spindles do you have? You have to take a picture of your collection and post it in the forums.
The problem is that they're all over, because I have a lot of like, I'll start something on a spindle and then like I'll put it down, because it's a lot easier to start something on a spindle and put it down as opposed to like on your wheel where you need your bobbins and it goes faster.
Max asks, do you know if there are specific woods that are typically used for spindles?
So a lot. There are a lot of different woods, and I think that really comes down to the personal preference of the woodworker, because some woods are easier to work with than others in terms of like soft woods, medium woods, hardwoods, and whether or not the woodworker wants to put the effort into like working with a tougher wood. There is I think it's 3G Woodworks, who I bought spindles from, has a really lovely variety of woods that are used in the spindles, and they all come out so uniquely, so you can really like pick a spindle that looks fancier than it is because of the way that the wood looks. And they also make spindles out of Banksia pods, which I had never seen until I had seen the spindle version. So it's very cool. Let me pull that up too.
I made dog glasses. Oh my gosh, Erin, I can't wait to see. I ordered a few De La Q mesh bags that were on clearance. They came today, so now it's time to organize my future whips in them. I didn't know that they had a clearance sale going on. Thank you. I have a lathe, and I've been wanting to get back into wood turning. These spindles
say that. You can't say that.
Have me pondering things.
You can't, because then I'm gonna pester you.
Oh my god. I mean,
I so desperately. That's the problem. Is like I need to learn woodworking now,
so that you can make your own spindles.
That I can make my own spindles. I'll keep it here, but so you can see these.
Oh, Banksia pods are very cool. Whoa!
And they're super affordable, $20.
Wait, I want one. Wait, what's a Banksia pod?
So
why do they look like that?
I think it's a seed pod. Mags, correct me. I don't know exactly. I think it's a seed pod that this person then like, I think maybe coats with resin to smooth it out and like then just uses that as the natural shape for the top of the spindle.
I like want that one exactly. Oh.
So like this is it's gonna load. Okay, like this is a specific type of wood, bacote, and like it looks very like,
I love that.
Like almost like a planet, but that's just again the natural coloring of the wood.
It
that
does
is
look
then
like
turned and polished, and super affordable prices, like $20 for these gorgeous drop spindles, which yes, $20 is a lot in terms of if you're thinking about like a single item. And then again, comparatively to spending $150, $200, $300 for a single spindle, $20 seems more accessible, especially because it's not like a crochet hook in the sense that you're investing money in a hook of a single size.
Mm-hmm.
With a drop spindle, yes, the weight of the drop spindle is going to affect things a little bit, but you could really spin so many different types of yarn on one spindle.
Right.
So it's a little bit easier to have a sense of, okay, yes, it's $20 for one spindle. However, I can use it for so many different things.
Mm-hmm. Lathes are amazing. I miss using mine. You gotta get back into it, Mags. Yes, Banksia is a seed pod. Wow. Yeah, I actually have one that I bought and never used. They look kind of sort of like pine cones. Whoa. I'm gonna have to look at pictures because that spindle looks incredible. My brother used to do wood turning with a lathe, but got rid of everything when he moved. He's planning on buying it back. If he does, I'll be talking into making spindles.
But then again, I'm gonna show up at everybody's house and be like, let me watch.
Let me watch you make a spindle. Alrighty, friends. Today was so much fun. Thank y'all so much.
Yes.
So because this is a new series to me, I have forgotten some things that we typically do on Saturdays. What type of pattern do you prefer? Written, combo one. I definitely prefer a combo. What do you said you preferred?
Typically written. But I also love having a video. Especially if I'm trying to figure something out for the first time. It's
right.
If somebody's just like, here's one photo of the finished project, good luck.
Oh gosh, no. To our top chatting friends, thank you so much, Mags, Samantha, and Trish. Thank you so much, Cheryl, for joining the Stitch Squad. I hope that you're enjoying your bennies. Thank you so much for supporting Yarn Over Hook. Skein Stash, friends. We haven't done the Skein Stash. I know Brianna was here earlier. I don't know if she's still here. So Skein Stash is our gamification on Yarn Over Hook. You get skeins for participating,
Oh.
posting, commenting, doing quizzes. So let's check our skein stash today.
Get my phone. Do I check mine?
You can look here. We're gonna check the leaderboard. Thank y'all so much. I'm really glad that you enjoyed this live. Thank you, thank you. Can we get a drum roll, please, for our top skeiners? So for this week, number 5, we'll have to move that. Number 5 is Trish at 117 skeins.
Yay!
Number 4 as Michelle at 125 skeins. At 134 skeins, we have Mars. At 149 skeins, we have Erin. And our top skein stasher is Jen at 164 skeins. Woo! Congratulations, Jen. Congratulations. Thank you all so much for all of your participation on Yarn Over Hook and for supporting Yarn Over Hook by showing up to the live streams, liking the live. Don't forget to like this live. Watching videos, becoming YouTube members.
I just liked it.
Thank you. Posting on Yarn Over Hook, even commenting and encouraging another crocheter, hitting that heart button on a crocheter's project, answering questions. Everything that y'all do, all of the little things and the big things keeps this community strong. So thank y'all so much. If it wasn't for y'all's support, we wouldn't have Saturday Spins. Like, it's awesome that we're able to grow our network and our community and grow some of the programs and just things that we get to do during the live streams. Have manicams. Like, thank y'all so much for everything. And I think that is it. I hope that y'all have a great rest of your weekend, and we will see you later.
Yeah, and I won't be on a live until the start of next month because of DFW and all of that, but I will be on Yarn Over Hook and elsewhere online, so like say hi. I'll be posting, and I can't wait to see what we do next.
I know. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, Drew. Confetti. Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Thank you. Before we go, I want to give a huge shout out to our YouTube members. Thank you so much for your support. Your membership helps us to create videos just like this one. Thank you again so much for supporting the Yarn Over Hook team, and we'll catch you in the next video. Bye! Yarn Over Hook, social media for crocheters. Create, learn, and connect with other crocheters from around the world. Join for free today at yarnoverhook.com.